Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday to you all, and I hope everybody is doing well today. Dragon's Bane, Monica, Dante, SH, Nenia, Ghost and Coffee, Colin, Karen, Alex, John, Sven, welcome guys. McLovin, thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Happy Father's Day to everybody. Absolutely, Johnny. Happy Father's Day, man. Nerd Adam, good morning to you. Welcome. Hey, Johnny, this is probably you, because nobody else would use that name. I don't know why I have character bars on, but yes. I have floating character bars on for allies. Is it Control-C? Nope. Is it Shift-C? Nope. Is it Alt-C? Nope. Is it Alt-V? No. Is it Control-V? Yes. Control-V. There we go. That's awesome, man. I'm glad your computer didn't end up being dead. That was good to hear. Steven with a $10 super happy Father's Day. Thank you so much, man. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it. All right. So, first things first. Let me close Overwolf so we don't have the annoying little overlay in the bottom right corner. There we go. And let's go do some fishing. Yes, we are going to go fish. We should probably buy like a bauble. Something to help us with our low skill level.
I supply only the finest goods.
There we go. I'm going to buy this recipe as well.
For the Alliance.
And I'm going to turn the music up a little bit while we do some fishing. We'll fish for a little while, like a few minutes, maybe like 10 minutes. We'll give people time to come into the stream, and then we will do some questing. Let's carve out like our own little private spot somewhere else. There's no murlocs on this first island, right? I can come out to this first island and we're not going to get jumped. Pretty sure this one is safe. This seems like a good spot. Steven again with some gifted memberships. Welcome to the 5 new people. That's awesome. Thank you guys very much for being here. Now you're stuck here forever. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad as long as I'm not doing 5 hours of Mythic Plus back to back. Oh my god, John, you leveled a character, you were able to level from 1 to 70 in Remix in 3 hours. How much bonus XP is on your cloak? That's like semi-disgusting leveling speed. Oh man, that's really crazy. Alex, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. That's our goal for the day. You guys knocked it out of the park. I really appreciate that. Welcome 5 more people. Thank you guys all for being here on this Sunday morning. I very much do appreciate it. The cloak's at 100%. It's, oh man. And then you're just powering it up as you go. Is this a common thing? Are people like commonly leveling characters to cap in 3 hours in Remix? Or is this like more of a niche, like gotta put in a lot of effort and do it the right way type of thing? Because that's crazy. It's absolutely bonkers. Cyberchild, happy Father's Day. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, we were talking a little bit the other day about like what happens at the end of the classic experiment. Once they've done all the classic X-Packs that they want to do, would our characters then just be able to go into retail? And what I realized is, like, I'm not going to need any of my classic characters to ever go into retail, because in retail, I'm going to have every class that I want. Like, I already basically have every class that I want to have at cap. And I have a couple of classes, like the Shaman, that I'm just like, I don't even think I'm going to play them in the future, but I still have them at cap. It's crazy. It's almost like they know that, you know, for some competitive players, you really have to play like the flavor of the week class or the flavor of the season. And they're just trying to make it super easy for people to have all the classes that they think they're going to need. I saw that for the War Within, they're going to be doing like affixes on the mythics that boost specific types of damage. So if you're like a hardcore DPS mythic player, you're going to want to have like a few different classes in your pocket to pull out whenever the affix changes. And whenever it boosts your type of damage, like one week it's going to be arcane damage gets a bonus, the next week maybe it's holy damage and ice damage that get a bonus. The week after that it's shadow and fire. And so, like, if you're a serious mythic player, you're absolutely going to want to have like all the classes to cover that rotation, which I don't think is really Blizzard's intention, but I think they realize that people are going to play that way, and they're just making it super easy to have alts. Oh man, are we just not catching? Are we not catching any fish, or am I'm talking too much and I'm not seeing them? Maybe I turn my sound effects up. If I turn my sound effects up, I might be able to hear the little fish bopper. There we go. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder at what point does WoW become more like just like a hero shooter, where you just pick the class you're gonna play and you don't level up the character. You know, your character just starts at level cap, and you just pick the class, and you log the character in. And you start doing what we now consider endgame stuff, would just be like, that's the entire game. You know, you got your city hub, and you just stand there, and you queue for content, and then you go do the content. Like, how long before that happens? Plunderstorm remix. Yeah, kind of like Plunderstorm. You just have your character, you log it in, you play the game. Like, how long before you're doing that just like traditionally? You create you probably still create a character, you know, you go into character create, you make your human mage, but your human mage, they don't have to have a character level anymore. There you go, you made your human mage, it spits you out into the game. You probably have some quests to do still. You know, maybe there's still a story expansion to expansion. You do like 5 or 6 hours of story quest for some good rewards. You know, I'm talking like cosmetics and mounts, achievements, bits for the trading post. And then you do your 6-hour campaign like every expansion, but you don't level up. Like, there's no more leveling up. You're not worried about leveling up. All you're worried about is getting that character into the content that you want to do. Like, I don't think that world is very far off. I think it starts by like not raising the level cap X-Pack to X-Pack. I think it starts by having an expansion come out where there is no leveling. That's how it begins. That's how we start going down that road. I think that like it would be cool to have that game, but only in a world where we have Classic Plus. It'd be fine to have a version of WoW where like there is no leveling, where there are no character levels, where it's just like end game content, rating, gear score, and like, you know, the metrics that retail players actually like care about, because character level doesn't matter. It'd be fine to have that game, but then I think in that world you also need to have a vanilla plus. That like is the other end of the spectrum, where it's all about the leveling up. And all the content that gets made for a Classic Plus, all that content goes into the leveling experience. It doesn't get tacked onto endgame. It just gets put into leveling. And then you have a balanced world. You have a WoW that's completely endgame activity focused, and then you have a WoW that's basically completely leveling focused. And then the world reaches equilibrium. What server are we on? We are on Deviate Delight. Deviate Delight. I think I have it in the description, but let me double check. Yeah, I got it in the description. Cool. Yep. Yeah, supposedly there's a small community of people that are trying to make a resurgence in vanilla era here on Deviate Delight. There was a forum post. There might have been a video, though I didn't see the video. And so we are also playing on Deviate Delight to, you know, kind of like in spirit, kind of help with the idea of a classic era resurgence. Do I have axe skills? I have one-handed axe skills, but I have yet to train two-handed axes and two-handed maces. We were in Ironforge, and I remembered to get the flight point, but I did not train. So we'll be doing that pretty soon. We're going to do some stuff here in Elwyn, and then we'll be headed back to Dunmorrow. Mr. Santa, good morning, good afternoon. Parkow, good evening to you. Welcome, guys. Alex, you switched over to a Pally. Yeah, it's always hard for me to decide between Pally and Warrior in vanilla era. To be fair, when I started this run, I didn't know if I was going to do a no-death run. That idea of doing a no-death run kind of developed like while we were doing the intro and chatting yesterday. And if I had thought about doing a no-death run like ahead of time, like maybe I would have gone Pally. But the Warriors is so much fun. I'm just happy to be charging around. No death still. Yeah, we hit level 10 and we have not died yet. John, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, obviously I'm never going to die. At this point, I don't even know what could kill me. We'll fish a little bit more, and then we'll get going. I know it's not the most exciting part of the stream. Johnny, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I will accept these gifts in the spirit in which they are given. I can't use the axe yet, but I can definitely equip the chest piece. Thank you, man. +2 strength. Awesome. Looks good. Looks good. We got little armbands now. That's useful. Yeah, getting the Millie's grapes. Yeah, Millie's grapes is a hard one when there's nobody around killing those guys. We had a couple of close calls there. There's like blatantly packs of 3, like you just have to avoid. There's a bunch of packs of 2 that you kind of just have to be able to deal with. The problem is that not all classes are created equal in the early game, or ever, and not all classes can deal with packs of 2 early on. I'm thinking about like a rogue that only has one weapon. Like it's just not easy to deal with packs of 2. I'd like to be able to get to 50 cooking so that we can learn the mud snapper recipe. So what do I need to get to 50 cooking? These are the times I wish I was good at math. 27, 29, 30 is 3, 23. I need 23. I think that's my goal. I'm gonna try to fish up 23 small fish total. And then I want to get this to 50 so I can learn the mud snapper recipe. We'll see. I kill 50 boars. I've already made some progress with cooking. Yeah, we've already cooked a little bit here and there. So yeah, we'll be fishing a little bit longer than anticipated. I hope that doesn't annoy anybody. The bread making to level up your cooking didn't start until TBC. But yes, in TBC and beyond, you have this recipe called spiced bread. And you just buy 2 different ingredients at the vendor. And you can level up all the way to like 50 or 60 off of that, I believe. It makes early cooking like really just a joke. But in vanilla, no. In vanilla, you actually have to play the game. Biggest difference between vanilla and then other versions is like other versions take gameplay out for the sake of like convenience. A lot of times it's masqueraded under like the words quality of life. I see those two. I see quality of life and taking out gameplay, like people get confused. And it seems like a lot of times when games literally remove gameplay, people are like, oh, that's quality of life. Like, it's not quality of life. Quality of life makes the gameplay that exists better. Quality of life is not when you remove gameplay. And in my mind, removing the need to do this to level up early on that's removing gameplay. It's really cool because like you just get on there, you feel good, you get your cooking up to 50, it's awesome. But in reality, what happened is like you lost gameplay. You lost an experience. An experience was taken out of the game that now you're not going to have. Which is like early level fishing like we're doing right now. And the endless pursuit of quality of life is what leads you to a game where eventually, like I said earlier, you'll log in, there will be no character levels. You'll just be your character class. You'll be doing endgame stuff without leveling up. We have a fishing rod on. We don't want a fishing rod on. This is our island. Stay off my island. I don't know where this guy came from. We've been fishing here all morning. This was like a randomized murloc attack. Let's scooch over here a little bit. I guess I should have this out on my hotbar so I can more easily switch. That's like hardcore fishing. Imagine like you're fishing in real life and you get attacked by a murloc. Like, it adds a whole nother layer to it. You'd have to have your fishing rod and a sidearm. Have I ever played Lord of the Rings online? I played Lord of the Rings online when it first came out. And it was fun. My PC could like barely run it at the time. Super embarrassing. It's crazy like the level of poor graphic quality that I put up with back when I was young just to be able to run a game on a PC. Like just turning it down to like the lowest settings, still running it at like 20 frames a second. And just like trying to enjoy the game and still having a good time. Yeah, I played LOTOR when it came out. I understand that it's still around, like some people do play it. I had a lot of fun with it. It was just, I think really the main reason why I didn't keep playing it back in the day was my computer was a big old pile of turd. My computer was a turd pile. I was still like pretty young. And I just didn't have the money for a new rig. I didn't get the money for a new rig until around like right before Wrath came out. Right before Wrath came out, I built myself a decent MMO machine for the times. But prior to like Wrath pre-patch and like Wrath launch, I had like just a crappy computer to play on. That's fishing in Louisiana and Alaska, apparently fishing with a sidearm. Yeah, I get it. I definitely understand. Alright, what are we up to? As 22. Did I say 23? I think I'll catch 24 just in case. But we're close. We're close to actually going and doing a quest. Yeah, it's gonna be soon. I was wondering if, like, maybe I should do a forum post off of the original post for Deviate Delight, the one we looked at yesterday. So wondering if maybe I should, like, compose some kind of, like, forum post to, like, tag on to the string of forum posts to try to, like, build hype and excitement for leveling here. I would like to see this server actually like pick up and maybe one day hit a medium population size. Imagine a classic era server hitting a medium population size. That would be rockin'. Alright, that's 25. I think that should be good. Let's go cook these up. I also have mail, which I didn't notice. Oh, you know what? We put some stuff on the auction house for really cheap. In an effort to try to grow the fledgling economy. It seems like it's an economy that was probably dead for a long time that is now trying to like recover. It's definitely a buyer's market. The stuff that is on the auction house is really cheap. There are shining silver breastplates on the auction house for like 3 gold. And the lowest those typically go for is like 12 gold. So that's fun. Let's check our mailbox and get our silver. Oh, we didn't sell it! Oh, that's so sad. Guys, I'm so sad. We didn't sell any of it. That hurts. It hurts. 3,000 items listed. Yeah, that's really tough. Man, I don't want to just vendor these because then it just takes them out of the economy forever. But like, if we can't sell them, we can't sell. Maybe I should put them in the auction house or in the bank and maybe like hold on to them. And then maybe we try to put them on the auction house like if the economy picks up a little bit. I put them up for really cheap, you know. I was putting these up for like 3 silver a stack, 5 silver a stack. Oh, that hurts. Okay, let's move on.
What can I do for you? See you around. See you later.
Nerd Adam, interestingly, you basically just described Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. Like, you level 1 to 60 in the vanilla world. That was Lich King. Except you gotta go to 70, I guess. And then once you cap, it was about item level and gear progression and raid progression. Yeah, that basically just describes how the game used to be. Like, the game used to have a balance between there being a really big journey and then you cap, and then it's all about, like, getting better gear, getting better loot, doing the next boss. Like, that is how the game kind of pinnacled. But then with Cataclysm, what happened is, like, that leveling portion got, like, just drastically minimized, almost out of existence, but it was still there. And it's like, when you have an experience that has been purposefully minimized, the experience doesn't feel genuine or good.
You need something?
Some people in the refresh guilds only buy from members of that guild. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're trying to have like a microeconomy.
Well met.
Microeconomy is not really good for a society. Like, you really want like everyone involved in the economy.
See you around.
The way economies grow is that you want as many players in the economy as possible at all levels of wealth. And what you don't want to do is create like a small pocket of existence where that's the only place that the economy functions, because the economy is never going to grow that way. Because then you're just recycling money and items throughout the same like small group of people. It just doesn't work. So that's a really harmful practice. Like on the surface, it's a thing that makes sense. They're like, oh, we'll help our guildies and our guildies will help us. Like on the surface, it makes perfect sense. But in reality, that's like an incredibly harmful thing to try to do in the economy. So, yeah. Interesting. Should we run down here and do this and then run out to the east? Yes. Let's go turn this one in. We got track herbs on. And we should probably fight anything on the way that we can skin. Oh, you know what? Track herbs. We need to go train herbalism. Let's run up here really quick and we'll train the next rank of herbalism because we are going to cap out. If I don't, we got skinning, so that's good. And I should probably do my cooking while I'm at it. That's what I should do. I should talk less and I should cook more. There we go. Now we can talk. Yeah, I wonder if I should be in one of these guilds. I don't think I've got a guild invite. Do we have any like prominent names? Was one of them like fresh, please? No. I thought I saw a couple of the guild names when I was scrolling the forums last night, but I can't remember any of them. If I catch any guild invites, I'll just take whatever guild invites I get. Because being in like a mega guild might be the only way to find people to do like low-level dungeons, you know? So I might have to join a rando guild with a bazillion people in it. Alex, your mage is in a guild. See, I should be in that guild. Yep. If you get into a guild on your paladin, let me know. Like, yeah, I think being in a guild is a really good idea for once. Just because I feel like it would be a way to do like low-level dungeons and elite quests and stuff like that. It would have to be like a really big guild.
Hey there.
Just to have the chance to have people online, like doing anything like what we're doing.
Have a good one.
Anywhere around the same level. Oh, you know what? I can cook these too. Yeah, let's just cook everything. That'll let us clean up our inventory a bit more. I swear I'll finish my coffee and then maybe I'll be able to like think more than one step ahead. Maybe I'll gain the ability to think 2 steps ahead before I take an action. There we go, 70. Okay, so he should have a couple more recipes for us. Journeyman cooking, boiled clams, and coyote steak. Alright, let's drag this off. Let's put these here. And then I'm gonna sell the other stuff. Sell these. I don't need the mana potion. Don't need the old chess piece. And like I can either start vendoring this, or I can start putting it in the bank. And I'm really torn between the two things. I think I'm gonna start vendoring it for now. I think that like that's probably the best thing I can do. I think it's gonna take a lot more than us to like bolster the economy, but I don't know. It's hard to think that like if I can't sell a stack for like 3 silver, then it's just like there must be no market. And if you guys are right when it comes to like if people are mainly buying from guildies and I'm not in a guild, then for right now it's not gonna sell. So for right now, I should probably just vendor it. Yeah, you think mail them to a bank alt? I should. I don't know. Maybe I will. Oh, we have to go north to get the herbalism. Yeah, it's like I'm torn because like obviously I want my bags to be empty like all the time. And but yeah, maybe I'll make a bank alt. But then I gotta fund the bank alt. Then I gotta buy the bank alt bags for the bank because the bank's gonna get full really quick. Like if I'm not able to sell anything on the auction house for right now. Ooh, sound effects. Sorry, guys. I will bust those back down to normal SFX levels. Yeah, we're rocking it like 35 seems good. There we go. Is this SOD? No. If it was SOD, it would be in the title and it would be in the logo. This is Vanilla Era on the Deviate Delight Server, where folks are trying to have a classic era resurgence. That's why it's the most classic, the most vanilla stream. It's because it's not SOD. Marlena, happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. And we're trying to help bring vanilla back. We're trying to resuscitate classic era. Because as far as like an RPG experience, like leveling, just existing in the world of Azeroth, it's the best version of the game for that. You could argue that TBC just kind of added to it. There's an argument to be made for TBC being like the pinnacle of classic, but
How are you? Safe travels.
all right, there we go. And now we head all the way down to the south. We'll do some fighting along the way. We'll obviously be chasing herbs until we get completely turned around and end up heading the wrong direction probably. But that is okay. You know how we got like 5 bags yesterday? I was wondering, and I don't know if like this is how probability works or not, because I don't really understand math or numbers. But I was wondering if like on a server with less players, if there's a higher chance for one player to get like rare drops, because the drops are technically still sitting on the loot tables because there's less players and less people looting. Like, does less players equate to a higher chance of drops for the players that are playing? Like, I don't know, we got so many bags. And then I'm wondering if eventually that same thing is going to start happening with like green and blue items. Since they're all just sitting on the loot table because not as many people are looting them, like, do we have a higher chance of getting them? Or is the loot table something that's calculated on a player-to-player basis, and therefore it wouldn't affect our probability at all? That's what I'm kind of wondering. Mr. Santa says you were playing on an EU Classic and found almost nothing. Okay, so it was, I just had good luck. Yeah, I don't know why that thought occurred. I just imagined the big loot table, like all the good loot sitting on it still, and no one's looting it, so it's there to be looted. Like, but yeah, maybe it doesn't work that way. Alex, you got gifted 2 10-slot bags and 2 8-slot bags? What? Someone just ran up to you and gave you stuff? That's actually really nice. It was a hopeful thought. I thought maybe I'll start getting blue drops around like level 20, because nobody's out there looting the blue drops. They're all just like stacking up on the loot table. A level 60 mailed them to you? Wow. Well, that was like incredibly thoughtful, and they like had to go out of their way to open the mailbox, type in your name, and like send you stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, the percentage we have to loot is the same no matter what. Right. It's like in XCOM. If there's 2 50% shots, you got 2 50% shots in XCOM, you know, that's not 100%. It doesn't mean that one of those 50s has to hit. It means that they're both probably going to miss, because they're both really bad percentage chances to hit. Yeah, that's kind of like the same thing. I watch Christopher Odd play XCOM campaigns, and it always annoys me. Every time he's got like 3 60% chances to hit, he's like, one of these has to hit. Statistically, 3 60% shots. Statistically, one of these has to hit. And I'm just thinking, no, they're all really bad shots. They're all probably going to miss. And then they all miss. Because numbers. Probability. Have I died yet so far? No, I have not died. We have lived. We have might. I feel stronger than ever. That was you, Alex? Okay, right on. Again, you used to have kind of like a naming scheme for your characters, and I'm used to like seeing that. I appreciate the might. Yeah, there's no heirlooms in Classic. Heirlooms started to be a thing in Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I usually wouldn't, even in Wrath, when I leveled characters, I didn't play with the heirlooms. In Wrath Classic, they gave us Joyous Journeys. Like, we had Joyous Journeys most of the time in Wrath, so to me it was like no point in farming them up. How are you guys digging the ground clutter being up to 100%? Typically I run it at like a 7. I realized we turned it up and we didn't, this is typically what I run it at. Is there any like overall preference for ground clutter at 100% or at 7? Yeah, right now Progression Classic is at Cataclysm, so if you're playing regular Classic, if you're not playing SOD, you're not playing Classic Era, if you're playing just Classic, then you're in Cataclysm right now, And yes, you can get heirlooms with badges. Yeah, you'd love to see a fresh start TBC realm. We won't, unfortunately. I think the only hope of seeing
Hello.
TBC again
See you around.
is
See you later.
after Sod is dead, and after Cataclysm has run its course, and before we get Mista Pandaria Classic, maybe there's like the small chance they might get smart and do what's called a progression server. Like a fresh start progression server where the server opens in vanilla era. And then after a certain amount of time, say 6 months, it rolls up to the next expansion, which would be TBC. And then, 6 months after that, it rolls up to Wrath of the Lich King. And then it resets. Like EverQuest does it. EverQuest, they run like fresh start progression servers. I think they do it like every year or every other year. Might be every other year. And then they just like release the expansions in sequence. And so you get to start an EverQuest like at the root game, and then they like slowly drop the expansions. And then eventually they do a reset. Am I playing Sod? Does it say Sod in the title or in the iconography? No. It does say the most vanilla stream. We are playing Classic Era Classic. Classic Era Classic. The most classic that one can era. I mean, like I try to make it easy for people. I'm definitely not clickbaiting people that like Sod, because not only am I not using the logo for Sod in the thumbnail, I don't have Sod in the title, and not only do I not have Sod in the title, I have exactly what it is. Like I try to make sure that the titles of my stuff are like accurate to the content, so that people don't click thinking they're getting one thing and then they find they're getting something else. Like I go out of my way. So it always kind of confuses me when people don't know what version of the game I'm playing. Like I use the appropriate logo and I use the appropriate titling. So I'm just like kind of confused. If you clicked me so fast that you didn't read any of those things, then I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thanks for clicking. And if you just saw some Warcraft stuff and you were like, bam, I want in on that live stream, like that's awesome. I appreciate that too. Let's go find those runes. Where are my runes at? Martin, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. It's been a good day so far. Thanks for being here. Alright, I am gonna slowly head out to the east here. This is our goal. I just have to start angling that way. What runes? What sword? That's what we'll say when Sod is over. When people try to talk about Sod in the future, I'll just be like, what runes? What runes? And that's all that I'll say about Sod after Sod has run its course. Alex has a good point. That's not a bad point. If you're hanging out and you're digging the content, and you'd like for me to be able to keep doing what I do into the future, as I would, leaving a like is an easy way to support the channel. Leaving a like, making sure you're subbed, ringing the bell, none of which cost you anything, and all of which really helps me grow. The likes, when a video has a lot of likes, it determines how many people are going to get pushed that like on their feed. So the more likes a VOD gets or a video gets, the more likely that we will find new people and be able to continue growing the community. So yeah, I really appreciate those who take the moment to like the video. We had a couple people in the guild during phase 1, I think, who were trying to do Sodcore. Hardcore Sod. Affectionately referred to as Sodcore. We had a couple people doing it. It probably like, maybe it wasn't very fun or maybe it wasn't very feasible. I don't really know how it turned out. Alex said he tried and failed miserably. There you go. Yeah, I think at the point when people have to start doing hardcore in SOD to make it interesting, that it's probably time just to stop playing SOD. Move on to something else. Come back to vanilla era. I haven't even looked up any information for Phase 4. I saw that there was going to be like a new PvE open world event thing similar to the Incursions. That was like the only, and I think I just saw that off like a title header on Wowhead. I can't ever play SOD again. I just can't. You literally could not pay me to play SOD, unfortunately. You couldn't pay me to do it. Leah, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Johnny says, I'll never play SOD again. That's how I feel. Yeah, like, I was there opening night of Phase 3, and my experience of, like, endless Scarlet Monastery runs in Phase 2, like, those two experiences combined told me everything I need to know about SOD. And all I needed to know about SOD was that it wasn't a game that was made for me. It's a version of the game that's made for somebody. But it's not a version of Classic that was made with people like me in mind. So, and that was really all I needed to learn. I already kind of knew it from how Phase 2 shaped out, how all we were doing was dungeon grinding. Like, I kind of already knew it. I went into Phase 3 that first night with a bad attitude, kind of already knowing how I felt, and yeah, I just kind of got that reaffirmed. And that was it for me. I said I wouldn't go back to it, and I meant it. It's unfortunate, you know, because originally when they announced SOD, I thought SOD was going to be a thing that I got to play for a long time. I thought it was going to be a good old version of Classic that was going to be fun with changes, that was going to have like some new stuff that was exciting, and I thought like for sure I'll be playing SOD for like the next year. So it sucks that didn't work out to be true. Yeah. You know, and I don't know, like maybe one day they'll do another season. Maybe they'll try to make it more capture the feeling of actual Classic, and like kind of, if they're gonna add content, like add content to the leveling experience and not add content to like, don't make leveling raids and don't make activities that basically skip leveling. Like, I don't know. Do I think they'll ever do that? No, not really. Yeah, Phase 1 was actually okay. Like Phase 1, because Phase 1 didn't have an experience bonus. Phase 1 didn't have like a PvE event in the world that you just farmed over and over and over again to level up. Phase 1 was like the closest it got to being Classic with changes. You had your runes. You had waylaid supplies, which like that wasn't really a way to level. That was just like mainly to fuel the economy. And so like Phase 1 felt pretty good. Like I had some issues with Phase 1 because I didn't like rune acquisition. I never liked having to go get the runes. I never thought the longer quests for runes were fun or interesting or exciting. I thought it was kind of lame and it was a big waste of time. So like I always had problems with runes. But had phase 2 and 3 just felt like phase 1, like I probably would have continued to play. It was in phase 2 when I realized that it was all about the dungeon grind and that people were actually logging. Like when I found out that people were logging and like looking at parses, and I was like, oh, like this is not classic with changes. This is some bastardized version of like retail endgame shoved down the throat of classic. And that was it. And then they just kept adding more and more runes. Yeah, they just wanted people to play the game that way. They started to design the game for the people that wanted to just dungeon grind, and they wanted to log, and they wanted to be elitist about the groups they wouldn't take out. I remember, like, as a ret pally, I had to make all my own groups because nobody would invite me as a ret pally. So the only way I got to do Scarlet Monastery was I formed every group myself that I wanted to go out in. This guy's level 10. This is probably not great for us. Should I be doing these quests, or should I be heading back to Dunmorrow? I don't know. Maybe I'll do a couple of them. Let's come down here and grab the wood collecting quest. Hogger. I don't think I'm gonna be at Hogger yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save the western half of the zone for after I finish Dunmorrow. I think I'm gonna wait.
You need something? Be careful.
Yeah, Robert, something like that would be a cool idea. Yeah, something like that would be cool. I do hope that they have something special planned for after Azeroth cracks out of her egg and we all slide off into space. That would obviously be like the most sensible time to remake Azeroth, right? That could be something, like they could remake Azeroth and it could be nothing at all like what we're used to.
Well met. Farewell.
I just hope they don't do like, oh, man. I don't want another Cataclysm remake. You know what I mean? Like, I'm worried that if we do, like, the Azeroth has hatched, the land is in devastation, and now the land is different. I'm worried that it's just another Cataclysm remake. Maybe Azeroth hatches and then she, like, reforges the world. Or maybe Azeroth hatches and the only way we live is by sliding into a different timeline. A timeline that is not, like, corrupted by the Titans' influence. That was kind of the idea I toyed with, like, how do we get to a version of the Eastern Kingdoms in Kalimdor that could feel fresh, that could feel, like, classic again, that could feel unhindered by all of the bad story mistakes and all of the crappy world developments that have been written into the game. Like, how do we refresh and avoid dealing with all that stuff? Well, an easy way to refresh and avoid dealing with story is to simply slide us into a different timeline. We know there are different timelines. In Dragonflight, we learn that there's not one true timeline. There is the timeline the Titans want, and then there are other timelines that are just as valid. And so now we're kind of over that idea that we're the protectors of the one true timeline, and we're kind of getting the idea that the Titans are a pack of dicks. And they just want what they want because that's how they are. So yeah, maybe going to a different timeline that doesn't have the Titan influence, or like where key events maybe happen differently. Maybe we get a timeline where the Cataclysm didn't happen. That'd be cool. I didn't know that about the moon. That's interesting. I can't repeat that one, but that's funny, Leah. Yes. I hope it's the timeline thing. I hope it's a timeline thing, like I said. That would be the easiest and the most practical. But the problem is though, like, there really can't be an Azeroth that we recognize without the Titan influence. And so that's where my thought of like going to a timeline that doesn't have the Titan influence doesn't work. Because like without Titan influence, you don't get dwarves, you don't get gnomes, you don't get humans. Without the Titan influence, you get Tauren, you get trolls, and I think that's basically it. I think like if we're talking about native denizens of Azeroth that were created not by the Titans, because every other race was created by the Titans and then suffered the Curse of Flesh, and the Curse of Flesh turned them into what they are today. Like gnomes, humans, dwarves were all Titan constructs or constructs of Titan keepers. And so an Azeroth without the Titan influence doesn't have humans, gnomes, dwarfs, and some of like the key players. Yeah. You might not get Night Elves because, well, Night Elves were changed by the Well of Eternity. I guess you do have a Well of Eternity without the Titans. So yes, you could have Trolls, Night Elves, Tauren. You could have variants like High Mountain Tauren, I guess you'd have. If there's no Titan influence, maybe there's still an Orc invasion. Because that didn't really have, well, that had to do with the Burning Legion. Yeah, I don't know. There's too many things that like have to be considered and that would have to change to create a timeline that doesn't have the Titans. And ultimately a timeline without Titans wouldn't have humans or dwarves or gnomes, and that wouldn't really work for World of Warcraft. I would just be happy with a timeline where the Cataclysm never happened. The Cataclysm never happened and the zones like changed and grew over time. I used to not mind the troll females until I realized how stilted their running animation was. One day I made a troll body type B and I ran around and I just thought, wow, am I like clipping in some weird manner? Like, it was just so weird. I had played female trolls before that and I had never had a problem. I think it was SOD. I think it was SOD when I realized, or maybe it was official hardcore. It was either official hardcore or SOD. Was the first time I realized that the female troll running animation was just kind of like garbage. There's something off about it. It's weird. Yeah, ruined forever. Yeah. Don't make a female troll right now and run it around in Classic if you like female trolls, because it'll ruin it for you. I mean, I already didn't like the fact that they couldn't wear boots. But then I noticed the running animation. It was like, that was it. Yeah, I've had a female troll shaman. Yep, I had a troll mage in hardcore that like got pretty far until I got them killed one fateful day. But yeah, now I can't go back. There are certain things in the game that once you see them, you can't unsee them. One of them is the female troll running animation. Another one is the wiggling toes on the Yetis. All the Yetis have wiggly toes. They just continuously wiggle. And like once you see these things, you can't unsee them. Is this hardcore? This is softcore. So I'm trying not to die, and so far I haven't died. But I'm not going to delete the character if I die. We're just going to track how many times I die. And if I do die, then I have to read some of your comments in a Lego Batman voice as I do the spirit run back to my body. That's like my punishment for dying. But no, we're not on a hardcore server. We are on the Deviate Delight Server, where a bunch of fine folks are trying to revitalize Vanilla Era by bringing their communities here and trying to play. Trying to like rouse some interest in playing, you know, the best version of the game. And yeah, since I'm not doing Mythic Plus, it gets to be a chill stream, which I've been missing, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have been missing as well. My only problem with night elf, female night elves, is that they're not buff enough. Like in the cinematic trailer for Vanilla WoW, they're like Amazonian and like their shoulders are broader and they look strong. And in game, they just look like blue humans with a smaller chest. Like they're basically just tall blue humans with a smaller chest and pointy ears. They don't have like the Amazonian like look that they had like in the artwork and in the cinematic trailer. And that's been the retail night elf female are actually like closer to that. They're actually closer to that, but like especially classic era female night elves are just like, they're just blue humans. Yeah, I just want them to be buffer, like a little bit more muscular. That would make me happy. And again, like retail kind of gets them there a little bit closer to expectations, but not quite. There you go, Colonel Boomer. You're right. Rebel Smith, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Happy Father's Day. Am I gonna raid this week? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. My son has swim classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays now. And they're earlier in the afternoon, so his swim class is like at 4 o'clock. And the raid's at 7 o'clock, but honestly, like once I play all day, and then we go to swim class, we usually like run some errands and do some grocery shopping while we're out of the house. And by the time I get home from doing all that, like really the last thing I want is to have to organize and lead a raid. I would show up for a raid. If I were just like a player and I could just come and raid with you guys, and like I wasn't gonna have to worry about master looter, and I wasn't gonna have to try to be a raid leader, and I wasn't gonna have to yell at people for standing in the cleave, and I wasn't gonna have to worry about all this other stuff, like then I'd probably be able to show up and raid and have a good time. But when it comes to the thought like I'm gonna have to get on, organize, like lead, like I don't want to do that on a day where I'm fully rested. And it's hard to think about doing it on a day after I've already had my whole day. That's why when I was like, mainly when I was trying to raid in BFD, like in SOD Phase 1, the only time I successfully showed up to multiple raids, we were raiding in the morning on a Saturday. Because that's just like an easier time for me to raid. Like I'm fresh, I've been awake for about an hour, I have coffee, I'm not tired yet. Saturdays are days when there's really nothing usually that I have to do. And so yeah, I love to raid in a world where I can just show up and be a raider, because that's about all I have energy for. And like I don't know if I have energy for that, but I would be willing to find out. I just know that I won't have energy to like do anything else. I'm not going to be able to get on and be like super active in Discord and be fixing people's mistakes, and I don't. Oh shit, we gotta run. I don't want to worry about any of that stuff. Run, run, run away, run away. We're good. I don't think I should do this quest right now. I'm gonna focus on the wood and on the prowlers and young bears, and we're gonna leave the murlocs for another time. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about the murlocs right now. Yeah, I mean maybe we'll see. I'll try. I have my doubts. I remember BFD being very similar to where I tried to just kind of show up and be a raider, but then I also remember having to like start calling shit out in the fights that I knew. Like, so we'll see. We'll see. I said Tuesdays and Thursdays right now, they just turned out to be harder for me than I expected. Whichever one gets more signups, I will try to commit to going to that one. Because to me, like right now, to me Tuesday and Thursday is the same, because it's both like swim class day. It's swim class day and like errands day. And I'm gonna be streaming in the day. Like during the day, I'm also gonna just be playing the game, you know. Oh, it's the Tuesday and Thursday are 2 different raids. See, I didn't notice that, Alex. BH on Tuesday. That's the one with 2 bosses? Robert, thanks for letting me know, man. Yeah, somebody did mention that like it's 50, but then you're gathering the champion points. We're gonna play some ESO this week, and so like you guys who like ESO, or maybe you're interested, or maybe you have knowledge you can impart, like we are gonna play some ESO at some point this week and just see how that goes. If it's something that you guys are into, that's enjoyable, that we can hang out and have a good time, then I'm all about like working more of it in. Especially because I'm trying to have a little bit of variety in the streams. Like I don't want to keep doing like 5-6 days straight of Mythic Plus and having that be like what we do. So yeah, I'm gonna play some ESO this week and see how that goes. BH is 1 boss. It's 1 boss. Okay, well maybe I'll do the 1 boss and still try to come for the actual raid on Thursday. We'll see how the 1 boss goes. Yeah, if Tuesday's the 1 boss, I will sign up for that. I don't even think I'll stream it. If it's 1 boss, maybe we'll just kill it. Maybe I'll record it and put it up as like a recorded video or something. Like, also like keep in mind like raiding and streaming the raid for me is like it's a logistical challenge. And it's like a mental challenge. It's just rough. And it's rough to have to be in Discord, but also be streaming. It's just like conceptually challenging. I don't really know like how to explain it. Unless you've done it, it's kind of hard to like describe. It's challenging for me to like be in a raid while I'm in Discord and trying to run a stream. It just like it doesn't really work for me. I'm sure it works fine for some people, and like for some people and the way that they want their content to be, I'm sure it works fine for some people and it doesn't bother them. But to me, it's like it's very hard for me to do things that way. So. And like I think that I could probably do all the mechanics without being in Discord. But every time I bring that up, people have a problem with it. Because it is just like it's not really enjoyable for me to have to manage both. It's like being in a room with 2 people and carrying on 2 entirely different conversations with those people simultaneously. Like, have you ever had that where like you're talking to one person, but there's some crosstalk, and you're also talking to somebody else, and you're talking about something similar, but it's kind of different topics, and you're trying to do both conversations at the same time? Like, it's taxing, and like what happens is neither one of them feels good. The interactions on point A don't feel good, and the interactions on point B don't feel good because you're trying to do 2 things at once with the same apparatus. Your brain only has 1 language center. So for me, it's hard to listen in Discord, talk to Discord, read the chat, talk to chat. Like, it just doesn't work. Maybe because I'm not like very smart, but yeah. That's but I don't want to record it because no one's gonna watch it. Yeah, I don't want to record it. Like, I want to stream it. I want to raid and I want to run my stream. And so when I find a way to do that, like maybe I'll raid more, because I really just want to raid and I want to run the stream and I want to talk to you guys in the stream. And I can go on super low latency where there's 0 lag time. Like right now we have an 8-second lag time so that I can stream in 1440p. But if we're doing a raid, like I could bump that down, I could stream in 1080 and I could have 0 latency. So like you'll hear me when shit's happening, I'll see you when shit's happening. Because yeah, like when I can figure out how to do that, I'll raid more. When I figure out how I can just run my stream and just raid with you guys and not have to run Discord and the stream at the same time, then I'll raid more. Because like recorded content for raids, not going to do well. Not going to be a lot of fun to compose. I'm probably going to have to go in and do a bunch of editing afterwards. not really what I want to do on a week-to-week basis. Like, I want to, if I'm gonna raid, I want to stream the raid. But I want to have one point of contact that I'm speaking with. And honestly, like, I don't like you guys having to have, like, your conversations on the stream. I want people who are in Discord to be able to talk about whatever they want, however they want. I don't want to have to go in and worry. I have to normalize everybody's volume because you guys all come in at different volumes. So for the first 5 minutes, I'm trying to figure out who's that talking. I gotta raise their volume. Okay, who's that talking? I gotta lower their volume. Okay, who's this person? I gotta raise their volume. So I spend like the first 10 minutes of being in the stream, being in Discord, trying to adjust people's volumes so that things sound normal on the stream. It's all very taxing, and I don't. The point is, I don't enjoy doing it that way. That's the point, I guess. And it's another thing that when I think about getting on and streaming the room, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to do all this. I'm gonna have to. It's just that the one experience was enough for me. You should be able to be obnoxiously loud in Discord. You should be able to be in Discord, and you should be able to say what you want, do what you want with the group of people that you're playing with. It's just that, like, on a live stream, that doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work on a live stream. And I don't want people having to feel like they have to, like, tailor the things they say or worry about it. And you're gonna get two groups of people in Discord who know they're on a stream. You're gonna get group A, who feels like they have to kind of watch what they say and whatever. And then you're going to get group B, who doesn't give a shit. And who is going to say and do whatever they please, and which could be disastrous. And those are the two things that, like, I think about. So yeah. And I know some people don't care. You know, some people will stream their content, they'll have a bunch of cross chatter, and it's fine. Like, I have a very, like, specific idea of what I want my content to be like. It's like, you know, the closest thing I'll have to a creative vision. You should be able to drop F-bombs, absolutely. And you shouldn't have to worry about being on a stream while you're doing it. And I don't want to have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't want to have to worry about other people's F-bombs and other people's rage. I want them to be able to, like, vent that shit and, like, just have a safe place to do that in. And that is not on my stream audio. So, yeah. So we'll see. I will come for the one boss on Tuesday. And then maybe I'll do some heroics, like, around that to kind of flesh out the stream a little bit. Because I'm assuming killing, if we can either kill the boss or we can't, so it's going to be pretty quick to figure out if we're going to get it done. And I'll try just, like, running the stream. And I'll try not being in Discord. And I'll look up the boss to make sure I know what I'm supposed to do. Obviously, I'll watch a video a couple of times and make sure that I have the boss down. And then we'll see. And if it goes okay for the one boss, we're able to kill the boss. It's not a shit show. It's not us wiping on one boss because people can't move out of cleave because they don't know what a cleave is. Like, as long as it goes, like, relatively okay. Because it is a normal raid. Like, we're not trying to progress heroics or anything. So if it goes okay, then I'll try some bosses on Thursday. But yeah, but ultimately, like, it's one of those things that's like, I can either do it the way I want to do it, or I don't really want to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I can either I can either do it the way I want to do it, and I can focus on having a stream and being in the raid and doing my job and just, like, killing bosses. It's either I can do it that way, or I really don't want to bother with it. Because I just want it to be, like, fun for me, and I want it to be, like, good content for people to watch. I don't want it to be, like, some rage-filled thing where, like, I'm cussing at the game because we're wiping to the same mechanic over and over again and we can't seem to get it together. Like, yeah, like, I want it to be fun and I want it to be good content. And if it can't be both those things, then I don't want to bother with it. Wrong cleave, wrong cleave, right? And WoW, you want to get out of it. You do that by standing behind the boss. Alright, I think now we probably head back to Dunmorrow. I don't think I want to fight the Murlocs yet. Oh, we could pop into the Jasper Lode Mine. Yeah, we'll pop into the Jasper Lode Mine. Maybe I'll find this guy's body. I'll get the one body. We'll pop into the mine, and then I'll hearth back to Goldshire. I mean, we might just run back if we can fight stuff on the way. Yeah, and that's fine too, Alex. If we don't have the people, we just don't have the people. And that's the thing. It's like when we're not recruiting in the game, like when no one's doing recruitment like in game, it's hard to have a guild. It's hard to have a raid guild from a chill YouTube community. Because like a lot of the people here in the community, like they don't play the game, they're not playing that version of the game, or they're not interested in endgame, or they don't have time for it. It's really hard to try to build a raid guild from like a chill YouTube community. The way to build a raid guild is by recruiting raiders in the game. Like, that's how you have a raid guild. You have a recruitment message, you interview people for a couple minutes in voice chat to make sure they're normal, and you just talk to them really quick about their raid experience and what their goals are, and then you try them out in some heroics, and then you run them into a raid. But doing all that, like, that requires, like, a guild leader, which is not me, and officers, which is not me, who are interested in, able to do, and have fun doing that sort of thing. You have to have people who want to recruit in the game, who want to quickly interview people, who want to do that, and who want to try them out in heroics. Like, that's how you build a raid guild. You build a raid guild from raiders. You don't build a raid guild from like a casual chill community, because there's not a lot of like people who are into that content outside of wanting to hang out and watch it. And that's kind of what I have realized. This is a little bit iffy. I think I just fight this though. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice 85 crit. Robert, Tuesday is PAX Day for you. PAX Day? PAX Day. That's cool, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till it hits full release, I think, to check it out again. Well, I want to see their final form. I'm not going after Princess right now. No. Nah, I'm gonna wait till we do some more stuff in Dunmorrow. When we come back to finish up Elwyn, then I'll kill Princess at a much higher level. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna die. Look at all these herbs. Johnny, you soloed Princess at 10 and Hogger at 11. Wait, what class are you? I thought you were a mage. Oh, you're a warlock. Okay. I saw you had some robes on. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, as soon as you had a pet, basically, you could do it. Have I made a guild on Deviate Delight yet? No, and I'm not going to. but I did make a channel in the Discord. And I think I do have the Discord link in the description of the VOD. So yeah, people are more than welcome to come hang out in the Discord, and we got the Deviate Delight channel. You can share your adventures, find people to play with, etc. But I'm not going to have another guild. I am guilded out. I have dead guilds following me everywhere. I have a dead guild on Skull Rock. I have a dead guild on Defias Pillager. I have a dead guild in Sod, maybe on 2 different servers. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I got too many dead guilds, and I don't want another one. But that's what Discord's for. So we can have a community without having a guild. And I would much prefer that we have a community. I got so sidetracked by herbs that I'm like all the way back down here by the road. I might as well grab these herbs. And if you guys want to start a guild, that's fine. But like honestly, like we got lots of dead guilds out there. Maybe give it some time to breathe and see if people in the community are actually interested in coming to play here, and then like maybe over time a guild could be a thing. But like for my part, I think if you're playing on a server like this, you'd probably be better off just being in a mega guild. You know what I mean? Than being in a small community guild. Like that's why Discord's a good place for a community. And an in-game guild is a good place to just find people to play with, because you know, you can get into like a really big guild, 200, 300 people, whatever the max is, and then there's a higher likelihood that you'll find people to do dungeons with and stuff like that than if you're just hanging out in like a tiny little community guild. Like I'm gonna take the first guild invite that I get, and I'm gonna hope there's lots of people in it, so that if I want to do Dead Mines, I can hit up the guild chat and see if anybody wants to do Dead Mines, because that might be the only way to do content at a low level with like the lower population right now. Fresh and taxes. That was the one I saw on the forum, Steven. Yeah. I remember I saw that on the forum post. I was reading through a bunch of the forum. Fresh and taxes. They got 37 people online right now. And see, like a lot of them are leveling. They're basically all leveling. Like this is the kind of guild you want to be in. You want to be in a guild where if you're playing in the middle of the day, you have like 40 people online. And you have a chance that like some people are in your level range, and then you can do content with people. Yeah, refresh 2, or fresh and taxes. /who refresh has over 50 people. Yeah. Same thing with a refresh 2. That's what I would recommend. If you guys want to come play here, pop in the Discord, chat it up in the Discord, but when you're trying to join a guild in the game, join one of these big guilds. That's how you're gonna be able to enjoy it. That's how you're gonna find people to do dungeons with. You're gonna meet new people that way. I want to be invited to one of those giant guilds. I should start just randomly whispering high-level people and asking them for an invite. Maybe I will. It's not a bad idea. I want to get into either refresh or refresh 2, I think. I'm gonna whisper some people. I never do this. Oh yeah, there we go. Wow, thank you. That's perfect. I appreciate that. There we go. Now I actually have to turn my guild chat on. So like that would be, let me create a new window here. Oh nope, that's my combat log. This is not a good place for me to stand, but that's fine. Let's do guild chat, whispers, party, raid, instance, Experience, item loot, system messages. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. I appreciate it. I want the green wall add-on. I think I had that at some point when we were doing hardcore on Bloodstone Buccaneers, but let me grab it. Okay, let's go classic. I got a lot of add-ons that had to be updated too, obviously. Let me update all these, and then I'll grab green wall. Install. Okay. Yeah, chat from the sister guilds. That's fine. It's easy enough to get it running. There we go. Should be all set. We could hearth back, but I think I'm just gonna run back. My inventory's full. Okay, I changed my mind. My inventory is full, means that we have to hearth back.
I buy and trade.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop this stuff in the bank.
Light bless you.
Can we do any cooking? We can. It's green, so probably not a bunch of guaranteed skill ups, but we will cook it. I will go to Darkshore on this character. Yeah, on this character I will. Usually in Classic Era, I try to do all three. I try to do Elwyn, Loch Modan, Darkshore. Well, Darkshore, Red Ridge, Westfall. I'm not gonna do Teldrassil. So I'm gonna skip Dalinar until Drassel, but I'll go to Dark Shore around level 16. I'll go to Dark Shore around level 16, and then I should be able to make the Wetlands run without getting killed. And then the lowest level quest in Dark Shore is like level 10 or 11, so it shouldn't be gray yet. And I'll skip Gaffer Jacks. I won't do the Gaffer Jacks quest. That one will be gray, and I hate that one anyway. But yeah, I will go to Dark Shore. The trick is like doing the Wetlands run without dying. And to do that I have to be like level 16 or 17.
Well met. For the Alliance. Light bless you.
But yeah, typically what I'll do is around level 12 or so we'll end up going to Loch Modan for a bit. We'll do a little bit in Loch Modan, we'll do a little bit in Westfall. Then we'll go to Dark Shore, do a little bit in Dark Shore, and we'll kind of cycle through all three of those. For now, we are going to go back to Dunmorrow, I think. Yep, that's what we're going to do now. Lost One, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing a hardcore softcore. We're not on a hardcore server. We're not using the add-on. We're on Deviate Delight, but I am trying to do a no-death run. If this character dies, we're going to keep going. And if this character dies, then I have to read your comments in a Lego Batman voice while I do the spirit run. But other than that, we're just trying to play in a way that we don't die or we have minimal death. So far, we haven't died at all. But I'm not going to like delete the character or anything like that. I want to keep playing here on Deviate Delight. So yeah, it's a soft core run. Whoa, camera. Okay, let's go to the bank. And we will drop off all the herbs and stuff that we have. All the leather, and then one day in the future, maybe we'll be able to sell it on the auction house. When there's like a little bit more of an economy. Fingers crossed.
King's honor, friend.
I need to start actually doing first aid. I did train it.
Go with honor.
So now we just have to do it. Who, man? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Thanks for being here. It's been a good day. I am going to put us on a flight because I am going to step away and bio and stretch my legs really quick. So yeah, it'll be a 3-minute flight and I'll be back before that's over. Well, I might make some, I might refill my coffee. I might be back a few minutes after the flight.
Help.
I'm not going to do a full break yet. But I am going to take, oh, it's a 4-minute flight today. I swear yesterday it was like a 3-minute and 30-second flight. Today it's a 4-minute flight. So I'm going to be AFK in flight. I will pin that. I will put us on the flight. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. While we're here, we need to train... We need to train weapons. Weapons trainer is probably in the military ward?
What can I do for you?
Possibly? Lisa, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
Great to meet you.
That didn't mark the map? It's gotta be, it's right over here somewhere. Yeah, that's really weird. I asked him where the weapon trainer was, and he didn't put a little red flag on the map. Pretty sure it's here. Questy shows it. Okay. It's just weird that he didn't mark the map like he's supposed to. Pretty strange. Let's grab two-handed axes and two-handed maces. And now we're broke.
Good.
I might have to vendor some of that stuff just because if I don't vendor it, I'm gonna be broke, you know? Yeah, I might have to vendor herbs and leather because I feel like if I don't, I'm not gonna have money. That's a tough one. Okay. The sword I have is a little better, but I want to get skill ups here. So I'm gonna equip the axe, and we're gonna use it to skill up axes, and then I have to eventually get a mace and do the same thing. Try to keep them all relatively skilled up. Okay, so let's go back and try getting the Shimmerweed again. Last time we tried this, we were like level 9, and it did not go very well. So I'm hoping that at level 11, it'll be a bit easier. Speaking of level 11, in typical me fashion, I did not spend my talent point. So let's go ahead and pop that into Improved Rend. I'm not sure if we're tracking herbs right now or not, because the herb tracking button is not showing up. Which is a little weird. It was working fine. Okay. I guess the only way that we'll know is if we're staring at an herb, and then we can toggle it on and off and see. Which is, I wonder why this stopped working. It's like it was working, and then we got on a flight point, and then it stopped working. Pretty strange behavior for an in-game feature. Okay, look, it looks like it's working. Yeah, even though it doesn't show that we're tracking herbs, we are. So I'm gonna stop messing with it. It's a bug. It's been doing that for a while. I remember, like, I kind of remember, like, in the past this happening. Yeah. It's so weird. I guess it's one of those bugs, like, it's pretty, like, low impact. So it'll probably just be a bug forever. Dark Shore level 12, Dark Shore level 16. Yep, that's the plan. Remember, we have to do the wetlands run, and we're trying not to die. So we're gonna do the green quest in Loch Modan. We'll do the green questing in Westfall, and then as long as we're like level 15, 16, 17, we'll head over to Dark Shore. That's my typical like rotation. And then what we'll do is we'll just do the green quest in each area, and then we'll keep bouncing between them as more quests turn green. That's my hardcore path. Also the path that I did for the phase 1 of Sod. And it tends to work pretty well. Mendy, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Before I go up here, I probably want to make sure that this is skilled up a bit more. Yeah, right now we're 28 out of 55 is not going to cut it. So I'm going to fight a few more things before I try to go up there and take on the trolls. Some of them are casters, and the casters are still going to hurt. Really, I just want to skill this up a little bit, and then I think I'll go back to the sword. The sword is a little bit more DPS. All the raids you're seeing in Discord are Cataclysm. Yep. Those are Cataclysm raids. Brandon, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Whenever we learn Shield Slam, or the one that interrupts, we're going to want to keep like a sword and board on hand so that when we fight casters and healers, we have an interrupt. Because yeah, without an interrupt, casters and healers are going to be a big problem. That is 6 out of 6.
Here there. Off with you. Watch your back. Be good.
Alright, now we're going to go after the gnomes. Which could get dangerous. A lot of these guys are still going to be like level 10. So even though we're level 11, it's going to be maybe some tough fights. Especially if we are not careful. Eating some buff food here would probably be a good idea. Well, somebody's been through here because every single one of these gnomes is dead. We must have just missed them. Oh, here we go. We have a gnome warlock out here and a dwarf paladin. Yeah, the respawns might be a little slow, but I think it'll be okay. There's only 3 of us. Yeah, plenty of mobs over this way still. So yeah, we're good. I really did not want an ad there, but I guess we're just going to deal with it. It might be an okay time to make a few bandages, because I have the feeling that we're going to need them. Oh, we have a chest here. Well, that's nice. We actually needed some potions. We have 4 potions now. I have to put these somewhere that they might actually be useful to us. We have 9 potions. Okay, we've had potions for a long time, and I've just been ignoring that fact, apparently. We even have some lesser healing potions. Cool, cool, cool. That could save our life easily. Maybe I should put them somewhere I won't accidentally hit them. Yeah, up there is probably better. Decayed strength. Strength reduced by 2 for 5 minutes. basically the worst thing he could hit us with. Is this server new? It's new to you. No, it's not a new server. It's a RP PvP server. It's probably been around for a while. However, some people in various communities are trying to make this the new home for Classic Era. There was a big forum post, there was some stuff on Reddit, there was maybe a video. It's just one of those things where, like, multiple corners of WoW fandom are coming together to try to play Classic Era here on Deviate Delight. Two of these guys, I don't really think I want to tackle two of them. Let's see how the damage comes out here. We have potions. I can pop a big potion. Yeah, we're gonna have to pop one of those big potions. Let's do it after he dies. Okay, let's go ahead and pop it now. Okay, we should be good. Perfect. It was a little bit scary. A little bit scary. Nah, we're good. No, I probably will die eventually, but I don't think it's going to be anytime super soon. I did play the class most likely to get killed. To be fair, when I started the run, I wasn't sure that I was going to try to do like a no-death run or how that would work. And if I had thought we were like for sure going to try a no-death run, I probably would have went on a pally. Or even potentially on a priest. So it turns out that I did end up on the class most likely to get killed. Just happens to be the most fun class to play. There's the decayed strength again. Very bad. What's my favorite version of WoW? I like different versions of WoW for different reasons. Yeah. My two favorite versions of WoW are probably classic era, and then I like modern WoW for mythics and endgame stuff. But for leveling and for like the world and the ambience and the vibe, like vanilla or TBC. And then for endgame content, having fun doing like mythics and stuff like that, modern WoW is the best version for that kind of stuff. They're different games. Like, I just think of them as different games. Do I do any free diving in real life? That seems really niche. No, I don't. That seems like a very like specific thing to ask a person. Especially a person who plays WoW for 5 hours a day. No, the only physical things I do with my human body are walking, swimming, and weightlifting. I walk, I swim, I weightlift. And those are about the only ways that I use my physical body. Besides just like ambulating around when I have to. Are there still bind on account gear in WoW? In like modern WoW, yeah. Modern WoW has bind on account stuff. Heirlooms and Cataclysm. Heirlooms and Cataclysm are bind on account. But yeah, no heirlooms in Classic Era. And no bind on account stuff in Classic Era. Alright, that is everything we need. We're gonna head south and we're going into the Frostmane Hold. This could get really sketchy. This is classic. That's why the stream title says the most vanilla. Classic era, classic, the most vanilla stream. This is classic era on the Deviate Delight Server. It's fine. Nobody reads the title. The top question that I get asked is, well, is this hardcore? Is this Season of Discovery? Like, top question. To be fair, depending on what kind of device you're on, YouTube is only going to show you like the first couple words of the title anyway. You're going to see as far as like World of Warcraft Classic, and then it's going to be like ... The Season of Hardcore Vanilla Retail Plus. Here we go! Yeah, exactly. Yep, it's Season of Discovery Wrath of the Lich King Edition. With changes. It's a WoW Classic minus. Minus. Alex, there's lots of people over by the Knoll camps in Elwyn. That's fun. We'll probably be heading there like soonish. I'm not sure if I want to do like the other side of the zone now, or come back like level 9, level 11. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want. Maybe we do Frostmane Hold and then we head back to Elwyn. I don't know. Everything's gonna be like yellow. Everything's gonna be a yellow quest still. So it probably doesn't matter too much how we do things. Disciples, Pants of the Owl. Spirit and Intellect. That kind of stuff I will put on the auction house. Like, maybe somebody will need that. How am I gonna pull these guys? I really don't want to fight them together. Oh, well, that's over. I guess we're fighting them together. We still have one big potion and some little potions. And I'm gonna be using a potion here. I just need to decide like what size potion am I using. Yeah, I think I'd like to use the little potion. I'd really like to save all my potions. Let's see if we can get through this without popping a potion. Yeah, we're fine. Let's refresh the buff food. Johnny, you need that? Yeah. I can mail it to you. It'll take you an hour to get it, but I can pop it in the mail. Right on. I will send that as soon as I'm back at a mailbox. if you're waiting for me to die, you're probably going to be waiting a while. It'll likely happen eventually, but I don't see a death south of level 25. Like, the most likely thing to kill us is going to be Morladim or Morbin Fell in the graveyard area in Darkshire. We are full on inventory. Oh god. Alright, I can't really stop too long and think about it. We just have to keep going. Alright, that completes the exploration portion. So we can get out of here. Rugged leather pants. Let's drop some of the meat and we'll grab this. Could be an item to sell on the auction house. Is Pug dungeon grouping viable for leveling as a warrior? I mean, yeah, you could tank, and then if you wanted to run a bunch of dungeons as a tank, it'd probably be easier to find a group. Like, in Classic Era, you really want to quest and do dungeons. It's hard to, like, just do a dungeon grind, like, specifically. Simply because, you know, you don't have a LFG tool, you have to form up all your groups manually. So ideally, you're, like, doing questing and dungeons. Never count out Stitches. Yeah, Stitches is possible. I don't think I've ever died to Stitches. I have died to Morladim. A couple of times, I think, but not on Stitches. I've never died to Stitches. We've had a couple of close calls with him, but he's pretty easy to spot. It's Morladim is the one that creeps up on you. I think we lost our last Bloodcell Buccaneers character. It was a human priest. Yeah, we lost our human priest that way, which I believe was the last hardcore character I did on Bloodcell Buccaneers before the official servers came out. We just got too close, we rubbed shoulders with him, and he slaughtered us. It was rough. Yeah, in Classic Era, if you want to run a lot of dungeons, like I joined one of the big mega guilds. One of the bigger guilds, rather. And like that's a good way to find people to do dungeons in Classic Era because, like I said, no LFG, so you can't just queue up. You have to reach out to people and solicit the dungeon run. And being in a guild with a ton of people is probably the best way to do that. I'm looting all these herbs, but I have to go to Brunel Village behind us here in Vendor. And then I'm still kind of indecisive about whether or not I want to finish up this zone, or if I want to go back to Elwyn for a bit. I feel like it's not going to make too big of a difference no matter how we do it.
I have the finest wires in the land.
I'm gonna start vendoring some of my herbs and stuff, because if I don't start vendoring them, if I hold on to them and try to like keep them for a future time when the economy is better, I'm gonna be broke. I'm already kind of broke. So yeah, unfortunately I have to start selling some of this stuff. The pants I'm holding on to. Frostmane axe can go, bread can go, charred wolf meat can go. I've leveled up my axe, so I'm going to get rid of this one for now. The mace, I'd like to level up my maces, but I would prefer to do it with a green. Oh, that's a one-hander anyway, that can be sold. This I'll put on the auction house. Cragboar ribs, I think I can cook.
Your feet on the ground.
Yeah, we can cook the boar meat. We can't cook the ribs. For beer-basted boar ribs, I can cook these, and I should. We have to get some Rhapsody malts. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything until Drasil, but I am going to do stuff in Darkshore. So at level 16 or so, we'll do the wetlands run. When it won't be like really safe, but it'll be relatively safe.
No.
This guy doesn't have any Rhapsody malt? He says he has ale and wine, but he doesn't have Rhapsody malts. I guess we have to get that from the inn. Alright, let's head back that way. If I was smart, I would have set my Hearthstone, but it's on cooldown anyway. Leah, I appreciate the lurking. I appreciate all lurkers. Thank you, lurkers, for being here. You are awesome. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. What is LFG? Looking for group tool. Some people call it LFD, looking for dungeon. I call it LFG, looking for group. LFD is probably the appropriate name for it. Yeah, it just refers to the looking for dungeon tool. The automated tool that you pop yourself into if you want to run groups in like Cataclysm or Modern WoW. Yossi, I don't know who that is. I get told I look like people all the time, though. Usually when I'm out in public, someone tells me that I look like somebody they knew. So apparently I have many doppelgangers out in the world. Never met any of them, though. Alright, 3 wolves? 3 wolves? Okay. Okay, we can take 3 wolves. It's totally fine. Totally fine. I'm gonna pop a small potion here. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I did anyway. Nick, thank you so much for the $5 super. Big fan, love your videos. Do I have any advice on how to begin making World of Warcraft videos on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, firstly, obviously, like, figure out what kind of content you want to make, whether you want to do, like, Let's Play, or you want to do, like, informative or opinion pieces. Secondly, get yourself a Yeti microphone. Find yourself some free video editing software. I use Shotcut. Make sure you have NVIDIA Shadowplay installed, and start recording. And then if you're serious about it, make sure that you're being consistent. Like, don't upload for a couple of weeks and then stop uploading for 3 months. Like, don't upload once a week. Like, if you're serious about doing it and it's something that you love to do, then be consistent about it. But the main thing is just to do it. And, like, you can really start doing it with whatever you have. Like, when the first video series I did on YouTube was, I did a Metro run, the first Metro game. And I did it with the headset I had at the time, which was just like a gaming headset that I used to talk and vent in Discord. And I just started doing it. And then eventually I figured out, like, you know, better technology to use, better hardware, better software, and over time skilled up. But yeah, the main thing is, like, doing something that you actually enjoy and then doing it consistently.
Can I help you?
And then learning and growing your skill as you go.
You have a great day now. Off and away.
Great to meet you. Off with you. Safe travels.
All right, I'm gonna buy the Rhapsody malt, and then we'll make 5 of these.
What's on your mind? Be good.
And we're level 12, so I can train level 12 abilities while I'm here. Sad Clover, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Craig, all the in music is really good. Yeah, all the in music is good. The Dwarven in music is really good. Human in music is good. The only in music that's, like, weird in the game is, like, the Forsaken in. The Forsaken in music is questionable. It always kind of makes me anxious. We do have a quest here. Oh, okay, this is the Dwarf Warrior quest. I think we're gonna do the Human Warrior quest.
Watch your back.
Speak with Murin Stormpike. Okay, we'll grab this one. But I think we're gonna do the human one. Overpower. Instantly overpower the enemy, causing weapon damage +5, usable on the target after they dodge. Battle Shout 2 and Shield Bash, which I can't afford because I am broke.
Good. Well met.
I'm broke. I can't afford it. Let's sell everything we can. I have to mail these off. I'm gonna do that now. Let's sell that. Let's sell you. I still can't afford it. Yeah, we're just gonna be broke for a little while. Ibany, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. I could probably sell one of these stacks. I probably don't need 9 of these. I still don't have enough. Okay. Let's pop by the mailbox. Johnny, is your character's name not Murder Tacos? This character might be somebody you don't know. Well, no, crap, it's somebody I don't know. Oh, they're just giving me a warning. That's weird. I've never seen this warning before. This person might be someone you don't know. Really now? You're telling me in a video game there are people out there that I might not know. I guess it's doing that because it's not like a friends list or a guildie. There we go. I've never seen that message. Then again, I don't send a lot of mail. So, there's that. I'm gonna keep this... It's only a first time thing. Okay. That makes sense. I'm assuming if they're on your friends list or in your guild that it wouldn't give you that message. I'm gonna keep my Hearthstone set to Goldshire so that when we want to go back, that's gonna be a little bit faster. And I think we will run out here and we'll just take care of the eastern side of the zone as well. I might not do this elite quest though. We might hold off on the elite quest. Unless I see another player around there, then we'll try to invite them. We got another bag. We've been able to replace all of our black bags with red and green bags, so that's a good sign. I will save this one for the bank. I'm hoping this luck with bag translates to like a higher level when we can get 8 slot and 10 slot bags to drop. That would be really nice. You know, I might be able to kill this guy. We do have a big potion left. I can fight him on the very edge of the upper area, and so if things are going sideways, I can jump down, and that'll make it really easy to leash him. He won't be able to follow us all the way down. So maybe I will try to fight him and just see how it goes. And then we can bail out if it's not going to happen.
Great to meet you.
Seems like the Batman voice is incoming. We'll see. I don't plan to die. We might not be able to kill him, but I should be able to fight him in a spot that I can easily bail out. And it's not a big enough fall that will take fall damage. So we should be okay. To be fair, like, this is a little bit risky, and if it were like a delete your character type of situation, I might not fight this guy. So I'm kind of taking advantage of the lower stakes, but I'd like to see if we can get him. I'll know right away as soon as we start hitting him if we're going to be able to get him or not. It's going to be really obvious. I got a rank 2 of something. Did I put that on my bar? I don't think I had to, because it's going to do it automatically. A rank 2 battle shout. Battle shout. Yeah, rank 2 battle shout. Okay, we're good. I'm going to try to solo him. I want to see if I can solo him. That's the challenge. Now, is he going to freeze me in place? Maybe. There's a chance this guy freezes me in place. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Yeah, no. No, this is not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. We got a daze, we're gonna pop our potion. He's chain dazing us, that's not the greatest thing. Okay, yeah, we're out. Oh, we did take fall damage. Oof. Oof. Nasty. Just nasty. Oof. Okay, yeah, that was deadly. I thought we would do better than that. He's got quite a health pool. Alright, yeah, we're gonna move on for now. Yeah, Alex, if you're in this area, I'm gonna go do the stuff in the cave over here. So if you do make your way over here at some point, then yeah, maybe we can group up. Might be a better option. Fall down. I don't want to die to gravity. That'd be sad. Yeah, if my first death is to gravity, that'd be pretty sad. I have another talent point that I haven't spent. That does it for improved rend. Next we'll go 2 points in improved heroic strike. You think he's tougher than Hogger? Maybe.
You got my attention. How are ya? Watch your back.
This cave could get iffy as well. Depends on what the respawn rate's like. I need to get a ranged weapon soon. Yeah, thrown weapon would work. Anything would work at this point. Every once in a while, I do have a need to pull people out of a pack. It's gonna be hard not to pull both these guys. I think I just have to plan on pulling both of them. Yeah, that's fine. I will say the guild that I'm in is like constantly looking for tanks to run low level stuff. Tanks for Gnome, or tanks for Dead Mines, tanks for Wailing Caverns. Like I'm gonna be able to tank for these people. Because they seem to be constantly looking for tanks for some of this low level stuff. Having pulled 3 of these guys, I don't think I want to take 3. Whoops. Shit. Okay. Alright, this might be death number 1. This might be death number 1. Well, if there's no respawns, then we're good. Okay. We got really lucky with the lack of respawns. We're still in combat. I don't see anybody chasing us. Oh man. Okay. Back to the drawing board on that one. I think we killed one of them, so the next time we try that pull might be a little bit easier. Yeah. Right on, Amy. Thanks for letting me know. He knows where I'm at if he needs anything. Oh, we're done here. I can leave. I don't have to be in the scary Trog cave anymore. We can actually leave. He won't get me killed. He'll be fine. He probably will try to come take over the stream, though. But I should still be able to live. Usually he's relatively understanding of when I'm playing hardcore and trying not to die.
What can I do for you? What's on your mind? How are ya? See you soon.
Right on, Alex. Let me know when you're nearby. I'm gonna run up here and do this stuff over in the far east. Get these taken care of. And then we can kill the named guy, and then I think I have to run to... Yeah, I have to run to the lock and pick up the flight point over there. I might be able to run to the lock and pick up the flight point by the time you head back this way. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to do these two quests.
Talk to me. What's your bick?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing in Westfall. Like, in an unadulterated, unspoiled version of Westfall. That's gonna be really nice. Also, just like, every zone is better. Every zone is better in Vanilla Era than in Cataclysm. That's just, like, just how it is. Unfortunately, none of the zones really got better. Oh no, you have the voiceover add-on going and you heard Thrall for the first time? It probably doesn't sound like Chris Metzen, does it? it's crazy. Yeah, the orcs are one of the races that the voiceover add-on does not really do that well. They can sound really strange. Orcs and trolls are probably like the worst two for the voiceover add-on. The Forsaken are by far the best. And then humans and dwarves are a mixed bag.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
The weirdest thing about the AI voiceover add-on is it doesn't assign a specific voice to like a specific NPC. That was kind of what I would find jarring, is I would talk to an NPC one time and they would sound one way. I'd go out, I'd do their quest, I'd come back, I would turn their quest in, and then they would sound different. It often did not keep the voices like consistent. That was one of like the most jarring things for me. How different a single NPC would sound after like talking to them to get multiple quests. I talked to a couple of trolls with the add-on that seemed to have like phony Australian accents. Instead of it trying to do like a phony Jamaican accent, for some reason it did it in like a phony Australian accent. It was the weirdest thing. Oh, it was the troll guy in the Valia Trials, the one who was stung by the poison that you kill the big scorpion for. Like, yeah, it was him, I think. I think he sounded Australian. Colin, thank you so much for the $20 super. Happy Father's Day to all of the dads out there. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And yes, happy Father's Day to everyone who is a father.
Watch your back.
This is your day. Thanks for spending it here.
Off with you. Be good.
There's a child NPC that has the voice of a grown-up. Yeah, see, most of the children just don't have voice acting. But yeah, the ones that do just sound like adults, which is creepy. Alright, I think I'm gonna go grab the flight point. And then I will take that back to Ironforge. And then, Alex, if you want to, after that, we can go kill the guy at the Amberstill Ranch. But yeah, I'm pretty close, so I think I'm gonna run and grab the flight point for the lock. This spider is beating us up. You know what? Didn't I train Overpower? I did train Overpower. It helps if you have all of your abilities out on your bar.
No. Safe travels.
What's on your mind?
Here's my favorite NPC, Mountaineer Wallbang. Why is that his name? Why is his name Wallbang? I don't know. Kind of a weird name. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, for playing solo, like the voiceover add-on is worth it. Like if you're interested in the quest and you're interested in like the vanilla lore, like having the voiceover add-on running is worth it. For me, it's too inconsistent for me to really have it in a playthrough. It's like just very like wildly inconsistent. But yeah, playing by yourself, it's great. The cool thing is, like, you can take all the quests, you can leave town, and it will keep reading them to you in sequence. Like, you don't have to hang out with the NPC and, like, stand at the NPC while they talk. You can accept a bunch of quests, and it will just, like, read them all to you, like, in sequence, even though you're, like, running off into the fields. That's the really cool thing about it from like just a player perspective. I don't want to do anything. I said I was just going to grab the flight point, and that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab the flight point, I'm going to head back to Ironforge, and then run back out to Amberstill Ranch.
You got my attention.
No need to do anything here yet.
Watch your back.
Alex, have you done this one over here, this level 12 quest, the Tundra McGran, where you have to go into the cave and click on the meat in the back of the cave or whatever it is? Pretty sure there's an elite over there too. Although I guess with that one, he technically paths out of there and you can sneak in. Yeah, I guess you don't have to fight that guy. You can kind of like wait for him to walk away. I forgot about that one. Real quick, I'm gonna make a stop in the throne room here and turn in my breadcrumb. Yeah, that's right. I forgot that you don't need to kill him. I'll go back and do that at some point. Yeah, John Height's leaving. Wow. Yeah, he wasn't like the boss. He wasn't the boss. He was like high up on the food chain. But he wasn't the boss. He wasn't like the president or like a creative director. Or like, he's just like a high up executive dude who's been with them for a long time.
Hi.
Like someone like him leaving the game, leaving the company is unfortunate. Just because they've been with them for such a long time, but like it's not gonna like impact game development. You know what I mean? Like someone in that kind of position, like them leaving is not going to impact game development at all. Because that's like corporate executive level stuff. It affects leadership and management, but it doesn't affect like the direction of the game or anything like that. So yeah. It's not like Steve Denuser leaving. Like Steve Denuser like quietly left like a couple years ago. Like I don't think anyone knew when Steve Denuser left, because he left before Metzen was even like really brought back on. But he must have known that Metzen was going to be brought back on. Like, but yeah, like a creative lead leaving or a creative director leaving is going to be much more impactful than like a CEO or an executive or whatever. He was an executive. He was someone high up on the corporate ladder, yeah. But he wasn't like, he's not like a president, like how Ybarra was president for a while, and then Ybarra left. Like even someone at the president level, like, I don't know, you're not talking about a person who's like directly affecting the creative control of the game. When it comes to what the game feels like and plays like, you're talking more about people like Ian Hazacostas has a lot to do with how the game plays and how the game feels. People like Metzen have a lot to do with like how the game like feels from like a vibe standpoint, like the vibe, the story, the narrative direction that falls under like creative director. And then Ian as game director, like systems, like Mythic Plus, how combat feels, stuff like that has to do with like Ian's position. John Haidt was just like a senior executive officer or something like that, which is just a corporate title for boss person. It's a corporate title for boss person who people report to. Nothing really to do with development or creativity or anything. Ian's not leaving. No. I was just comparing like I was looking at positions that would impact the game. Like if someone like Ian has a Costas left, that would impact the game a lot. If Metzen were to leave again, that would impact the game a lot. Because those are people who are like directly involved in shaping what the game feels like, how it plays, how it reads. Whereas someone who's just like an executive or a VP, like, it doesn't matter. That's just a face you're not going to see in like YouTube videos and promotions anymore. It's not going to change the shape of the game or anything like that. It sucks to see people like that leave when they've been with the company for so long, but ultimately, like, not really going to matter from like a player perspective. Yeah, someone like Holly leaving. Yeah. Like people who are more like directors. People who are directors who are actually directing developers. Whereas like you go much above director and you have people that are directing directors. Like, and then it's just corporate jobs at that point. Corporate jobs, not creative jobs. Who's the president now? I don't know who the president of Blizzard is right now. After Ybarra, I didn't really like pay attention to who stepped into the role because it doesn't really matter. Like, the people who matter to players are going to be the people like Holly Longdale, people like Metzen, Steve Denuser leaving was impactful. Like, those are the people that are going to, like, matter from, like a player point of view. So I have no idea who stepped in as president. I was glad that Ybarra left. Ybarra was a kind of a douche. He was a canoe. I was happy to see him go. But I don't know who filled this place. I just decided that like that wasn't something I cared about. Like I don't really care who's president of Blizzard. Alex, do you have the quest? I can probably share it with you if you don't have it. You're too far away to receive it. Come back. Come back. I can share it with you. All right, I'll wait here. Yeah, like that's a question. Who is the current president? Johanna Ferris. Johanna Ferris. It looks like she stepped in after they let go of Ybarra. She's also worked with the NFL. So you see how interchangeable these high-level jobs are. She worked with the NFL for almost 12 years. She was vice president of club business development. So she worked for the NFL, and her job was club business development. So she helped teams make money. She's a money maker. And she also spent some time with Call of Duty, probably also as a money maker for Call of Duty. So like that's a president's job. Like how do we make our games make money? That's her job. So like it doesn't matter to me who's president. It doesn't matter to me who's trying to figure out like how the game makes money. There's always going to be somebody doing that. And I just have to care more about the creative people. Yeah, she just worked for the NFL helping different clubs make money. That was her job. And she worked with the NFL for 12 years. And now she works for Blizzard Entertainment because it's corporate America. And money-making skills, those are transferable across like multiple avenues. Karen, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. We will see you next time. Robert, ESO Wednesdays? Yeah, I think either Tuesday or Wednesday I'm going to play ESO. I think tomorrow I'm going to be right back here playing more of this. And then I think maybe Tuesday, I might play some ESO. It's going to be soon. It could be tomorrow, but I'm really... Ooh, damn. I didn't know we were fighting. Alex, I didn't know we were fighting. Oh yeah, you can die. Alex can die. It's fine. Yeah, Alex is allowed to die. He's not trying to hardcore it. Thanks, man. Sorry I left you hanging there. Sorry about that. For a minute though, I forgot that you were not also playing hardcore. So yeah, I got scared. He was back on the ledge. I was just standing there looking into the empty cave. Yeah, completely oblivious to what was happening around me,
Welcome.
as I typically am.
Feet on the ground.
Ooh, this is nice. This is how we skill up our two-handed mace.
Off with ya.
That's how we do it. Very cool. Thanks for the help, man. Slash, thanks for soloing that elite for me. I appreciate it. I think with that, I am gonna hearth back to Elwyn. Yeah. So ESO maybe tomorrow, but maybe Tuesday. I'm having a really good time being back in vanilla era. I want to get some momentum going, I think. Alright, speaking of momentum, I'm going to break momentum right here because I'm going to take a lunch. I'm going to take a little break. I want to play some more today, but I do have to eat. We are 3 hours in, 3.5 hours in. I haven't really eaten much, so I'm going to take a break here. We can listen to some awesome in music. I'll crank the music volume a little bit for you guys. And yeah, if you want to keep hanging out, I will be back soon. If not, I appreciate you being here. If you are enjoying the content, leaving a like, as simple as clicking the like button, helps me out a lot. It helps make sure the videos get shown to more people so that we can grow the community. And so yeah, I appreciate those that do. Let's see, it's 3:25. So I'm gonna say like probably just back by 3:45. Back around 3:45 server. Alright, I will pin that. And I will see you guys on the flip side. All right, we are back. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. See, we've got some ESO talk. That is hype. I think we'll do Tuesday for ESO because, you know, like with maintenance happening on Tuesdays, I think Tuesday is a good day to play a not WoW game. So if I'm going to have like a semi-consistent or consistent day to not play WoW, Tuesdays seem like a good shoo-in. That way I can start the stream whenever I want. I don't have to worry about like when maintenance is, or if it's an extended maintenance, or if it's an all-day maintenance. So yeah, Tuesday, I think. Tuesday, pinned comment. Thank you, Amy. Boop. All right. Yeah, I think Tuesday just makes the most sense. And then if there are Thursdays, like if there are like release days, you know how like a lot of times with WoW now they do releases on Thursdays, then that could become like a de facto like second day of non-WoW gaming. Because yeah, a lot of times recently they've been doing releases on Thursdays. So like maintenances are Tuesdays, release days are Thursdays, and when they do a release day, the servers are typically down like all day. So yeah. All right, we are back in Elwyn Forest. I think now, well, let's go back out here first. Well, no. Let's go do the stuff over here. That way there's a chance that we get the gold schedule to drop. Because if the gold schedule drops, that's going to take us back out to the logging camp anyway. So let's do it that way. Yes, Amy, I did eat my lunch. Yep. I took the time, I ate my lunch.
What are you looking for?
I've been trying to gain weight.
For the Alliance.
And my wife has been prepping me these awesome lunches. So I get like chicken, rice, veggies, and all I gotta do is heat it up. So it's a lot of good food, and it's been super convenient to be able to go eat my lunch. She's also been making me these awesome snack packs so that I can have like a snack after dinner or between lunch and dinner. And I've put back on like 7 or 8 pounds already in just like the week and a half or so that I've been at it. I went from 193 back up to 200. And I have been really happy and really grateful to her for doing all that work for me. Well, see, I have the opposite goal that a lot of people have. Like, I'm trying to gain weight. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to 220. Like, 220 is my end game. But I started my life as a really, really skinny person, so I'm 6'4". And before I started weightlifting, when I was like 20, 21 years old, I weighed 150 pounds. Imagine a 6'4" person who weighs 150 pounds, and that was me. So my whole life has been trying to gain weight and keep weight, which I understand is like the opposite problem that a lot of people have, but it is just as big of a problem. Like 150 pounds is not a healthy weight for a 6'4" man, but that's what I was. And so I kind of get like, when I see that I'm losing weight or that I can't keep weight on, I get really anxious. When I'm weighing myself and I'm only 193, I'm really anxious. There was a point in my late 20s, early 30s when I was up to 220. Like I've been at my goal before. It's just hard to eat enough. The working out's not even the problem. Like for me, working out is easy because I've been doing it for so long that it's like a habit. But it's eating enough food.
Light bless you.
That's been the biggest problem.
Careful.
So yeah, the food prep, the ahead of time food prep that my wife does, like that's what makes it possible. That's why I've been able to put on 6 pounds, like really quickly and get back up to a more reasonable weight. I don't flex on stream. That's for OnlyFans. Yeah. You know, I didn't know about these vendors until like a year ago. I went my whole life without realizing there were vendors in the Westbrook Garrison. I think I'm gonna keep the hammer in case we get like a decent shield. We got Stormwind music kicking out in here though. Here we go. All right, so the goal is that we get the gold schedule basically. Like that's the biggest thing here. We have a quest for the Trogs here, or for the Gnolls rather, but we really want them to drop the gold schedule. I have had characters where I have not been able to get it to drop. I've had characters where it's dropped like right away. So it's going to be random. I vendored the black bag. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I did. No, I was just kind of vendoring stuff. It's okay. I wanted to put it in the bank, but to be honest, like I don't need it yet. And what's going to happen eventually is we're going to find 8 slot bags, 10 slot bags, and we'll upgrade out of these. So it's okay. Realistically, I probably need the silver right now more than I need the bag because I'm broke. So it's kind of okay. The bag was cursed anyway, so I say good riddance. Good riddance. Let's see. Am I a bit low? No. How's the volume, guys? Volume is okay still? I turned the volume down because the Stormwind music kicked out. I just want to make sure it got back up to like acceptable volume. It seems like it should be okay. Yeah. Let's not get killed to this guy. Oh, these guys are level 10. Ooh. Oh, you know what the problem is? I don't have any mace skill. And I don't know if leveling up on these guys is like the smart... No, that's not the smart thing to do. I'm gonna switch back to my sword. If we want to level up the mace, I'm gonna have to go hit other stuff. I'm gonna have to hit other stuff. A 100 viewers baseline. Now 100 viewers is great. The fact that I have 100, it's actually 117 right now. But the fact that 100 of you guys want to hang out with me today is awesome. I'm super happy for it. Now, if you all left a like, that would help grow the channel, and then we can get some more people in here to hang out with. And that would be awesome too. Yeah, I always expect a dip in numbers when I take a break, but I do need to eat, and other people got stuff to do as well, so I just appreciate everybody that shows up, even if you only hang out for a little bit. I'm just gonna have to switch weapons here. Oh, that was a pretty good crit. True numbers, we have 98 likes, which is a lot of support. Thank you guys so much for that. Mr. Santa, I will do my best. I will try to stay alive. That's the goal. So I'm kind of interested in this concept in ESO that the level cap is only 50, but there are these champion points, and apparently you have to grind these champion points, whatever they happen to be, up to a number that I think was 3,600. Now, what are champion points, and like how do they affect my character? Is my character growing in power, like as I gain champion points? As opposed to like leveling up. Ooh. Definitely want in on this. It's how you improve your baseline. So it's how my stats continue to go up. So it's like leveling. So it's like, yeah, you're leveling. Is there a way that it's not just basically you're still leveling? Because that's kind of what it reads like. And then, what are you getting champion points for doing? Are you just getting champion... Instead of gaining experience when you complete a quest, I assume once you're level 50, you get champion points when you complete a quest. And that would make the questing still relevant in, like, all the parts of the world you haven't been to yet. They're talent points. It's a node system, and you have to spend 50 points to unlock and use a node. Okay. 3,600 is the maximum. Okay. And would I need that maximum to start doing like endgame dungeons? Or is there like a lower number you're striving for at first? Oh dear God. Not like this. This is not how it happens. I reacted way too fast to get caught by these guys. See, it's easy to not die. You just have to run away really, really quickly. Yeah, see, we left him in our dust. We might have got our buddy killed. If they... I don't know why we're still in a group even. But yeah, they could go after him, I suppose. I'm gonna go ahead and drop from the group. Oh, there we go. You only need about 500 or 600 to unlock the most beneficial nodes in terms of character power. Okay, so that's not... That doesn't seem impossible. I'm sure it's the same thing with, like, item level in World of Warcraft. Or, like, mythic rating and item level in Mythic Plus. I'm sure that when you go to try to do, like, an endgame group, people would like you to have a higher number. Because if you have a higher number, then your character's gonna be more powerful, and then you're probably gonna be a better part of the group. So I'm assuming there is still some kind of like elitism that forms in endgame content when there's a way to look at people's number and to say, oh, this person has 700 CP. Well, let's take this guy who's got 1200 CP instead. Or maybe when you look for a group, maybe you're supposed to say, you know, so-and-so looking for group 2500 CP, and that's going to get you invite over a 800 CP character. You can have a high CP and still have a crappy build. Yeah, that's totally true, I'm sure. But when you're soliciting yourself for a group run, they don't really know what your build is. But if you tell them you got a lot of CP, that's probably going to make you like more appealing. Well, we'll see. I'm looking forward to getting into it and giving it a try. Yeah, I think I'm interested to see what it's like. Your CP level just shows up on your nameplate. Oh yeah, okay. So like, really, it's obviously like put there so people can kind of gauge if your character's any good, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. There are also carries, like carry as in like carry me through this run because my gear, my CP is not very high, but your guys' CP is high and you can carry me through the run, like that kind of carry, like a carry group. Oh yeah, so like like a carry group. I don't really want to be carried, but I mean yeah, there's like obviously like there's carries in every game. It's the same thing for like paying for a spot in a raid in WoW and just like sitting in the back and then collecting loot when it's done. Yeah, aka boosters in WoW. Right, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, same in WoW. Like they exist. Like you don't need to get boosted. Like you don't need to get carried, but you know, the option is there for people that feel like they want to do that, I guess. It is what it is. Yeah, I have no interest in being carried. Part of the reason I want to get a character to max level because I've been told that the content that the combat can actually be challenging as opposed to like what the leveling combat is where it's just like face roll. So I'm actually interested in like seeing the game in a way that is challenging to me, in a way that I actually have to like care about the button presses, because that's been the thing that like ESO lacks, is like I just don't care about the button presses. None of the button presses seem to matter while leveling up. So I want to get to a point where I can see like the button pressing matters, the abilities matter, the build matters. It has the setup to be engaging because it has blocking and dodging and stuff. But the fact of the matter is, while you're leveling a character, you don't have to do any of that. You could walk up to every enemy, you could hold down your mouse button, and you can melee attack it down. Yeah, there's no challenge to the combat while you're leveling up. At least nothing that I've experienced. I don't dodge, I don't block. Like, I'll do abilities and stuff, but it feels like a lot of times, especially on a melee character, you can just hold down your mouse button and attack stuff down. It has the makings of a system that could be interactive. Same thing with Guild Wars 2. Like, Guild Wars 2 has dodge rolling. I love a good dodge roll, but you gotta teach me that it's worth it to even bother with it, and the game doesn't, like, it doesn't make the content hard enough early on for it to be necessary. Yeah. Which is unfortunate, you know? Like, I think, like, these game companies, they need to realize that, yeah, like, the leveling content doesn't need to be super hard. Like, every fight doesn't need to be an Elden Ring boss fight. But, like, we're gamers. We like games. And, like, part of liking games is that you kind of like a challenge. A little bit of a challenge, whether it's, like, a challenge of your skill, a challenge of your intelligence, like... And I think it's a huge mistake to make leveling experiences that don't have any challenge in them. I think it's a turnoff for gamers. I don't think it... I think that games being super easy, that loses more players than a game being challenging. Obviously, there's like... If it's super hard, then like that's gonna turn people off too. But I'm convinced that games like ESO and Guild Wars 2... Oh, we have the gold schedule. I'm convinced that those games and how super easy their leveling is turns off more people than it engages. I've never heard anybody say, oh, I love Guild Wars 2 because it's so easy to fight stuff while you level up. I've never heard anybody say that about an MMORPG. No one has ever come in here, and I've never talked to anybody who said, what I really love about this game is how easy it is to fight things. It's just super thoughtless and easy. Like, no one likes that. Gamers don't like that. And gamers are the people that are playing your game. Like, I think if these games were challenging while you leveled up, it would engage more people, and more people would pick the game up, try the game out, and stick with it. When something's super easy, you're like, why am I even bothering with this? That's my thoughts. I don't know. Maybe there are people at corporations that have crunched the numbers and they've determined that games should be super easy and that more people play them when they're that way, but I don't really believe it. And also, like, there are also ways to make combat feel meaningful without it being hard. Like, look at what we're doing here. This is the most engaging, like, combat for me in WoW. And it's not that it's hard. You know, the individual fights that we're doing are not hard. But they have other qualities about them that make them more engaging. One of the biggest qualities that makes combat engaging is the amount of time it takes to do the combat. You know, does it feel like the enemy has a health pool? Does it feel like you have to execute some of your abilities in order to deplete their health pool before they can deplete your health pool? Can the enemy deal damage to you? Like, there are lots of ways to make engaging combat that's not super hard, that's not super challenging, that's not going to turn people off. Like, my 8-year-old can get on here and he can fight these gnolls. Will he die sometimes? Probably. He'll die to overpulling, he'll die to charging into a pack of 3. But the individual fights don't have to be challenging, but combat has to be dangerous enough to be engaging. And when you're fighting swaths of enemies that can't even make a dent in your HP, and you're killing them all by holding down one button, like, that's not going to engage many gamers. And if you're an MMORPG and you're not engaging gamers, like gamers who pick up your game, not at max level, not midway through the game, not in the end game content, that's not where you need to engage gamers. You need to engage a gamer when they install your game, and the moment they turn it on, the first time they run out into the world and fight something, that's your first and sometimes your only chance to engage a gamer. Is when they first enter your world, they're running around and they get into combat. That's your opportunity. Make the combat engaging, and you will retain gamers. That's my theory. That is my theory. The other news is we're done here. We have the gold schedule, which is awesome. We actually looted 2 of them, so that's cool. We got all the armbands. We got Hogger. So yeah, let's go turn some of this stuff in. We'll make our way all the way back out to the east. We will do the stuff up here, and we will probably also get Princess. And then we're gonna need a group for the collector though, because the house has like 3 enemies in it. And one of them is a caster. Alex, you killed 100 of the gnolls and you didn't get a gold schedule. And I killed the requisite number for the quest and I got 2 of them. Yeah, we've had this. Remember that time me and Johnny like farmed like 300 or 400 of them? And we didn't get it to drop? It was like early in hardcore. Yeah, I remember we killed for like an hour. We killed must have killed like 300 or 400 of them. Didn't get it to drop. It was crazy. I started to think a couple things. It made me think like maybe night elves can't get it. It made me think like maybe you can't get it while you're in a group. Because yeah, we killed so many.
Light bless you.
Such a weird drop rate.
Be careful.
Level 13, very nice. Let's go get this herb. I want the herb, but how many animals am I gonna have to fight? I should spend my talent point. Let's reduce the cost of Heroic Strike by 1 rage. Since I'm over here, like, part of me thinks, like, should I go grab the Westfall flight points? I think that maybe I should. since I'm over here, maybe I should grab these couple of quests that are like in the northern part of Westfall. And then I should go get the flight point and take that back to Stormwind. Because I'm going to need the flight point. And I'm going to need to grab these quests. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I can't wait till we can do some questing in Westfall. I'm super excited to be back in Vanilla Era Westfall. It's like one of my favorite zones of all time.
Hey there. Safe travels.
You need something? See you around.
We'll just grab all these. We're not going to do these right now, but this way later we can fly to Sentinel Hill and we can start working on them. Bruiseweed? I don't know if I can get Bruiseweed yet. I cannot. I need 100 herbalism. I'm hoping there's something to... Well, we're really close. Yeah, we're actually really close to 100. I've been doing pretty good about keeping herbalism going. It's nice. It was the time spent in Dunmorrow. Like, there are so many herbs in Dunmorrow. If you want to have an herbalist, leveling there is a must. Yeah, I think I'm also looking for maybe Mage Royal. No, maybe Mage Royal is 125. I think we'll get there though.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance?
What can I do for you? Be careful. Safe travels. Have a good one. Be careful.
And now these guys don't bleed. If it bleeds, we could kill it. We're still gonna kill it, but it doesn't bleed. So I can't use Rend here. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, I'm not gonna quest here for a while. Like, yeah, we're not gonna be taking on the pillagers for a long time, because they will kill me. Yeah, we have lots to do before we're actually ready to quest here. Lots and lots to do. I'm just gonna grab the flight point, and we're gonna finish Elwyn, and then we are going to do the first little bit in Loch Modan, and then we'll come back here and we'll do the green stuff. That won't even be up to the pillagers. And then we'll go to Darkshore, and only after we've done the first round of questing in Darkshore will we come back here and take on the pillagers. That's kind of my order of operations, because otherwise they will kill us. Like a pillager in this zone, like a pillager or a murloc have been a common cause of death. I've died to the murlocs a handful of times on multiple characters. Off the top of my head, I remember a dwarf hunter and a human rogue that got frost nova'd and killed by the murlocs on the shore.
How are you? Have a good one.
I really want to get in like a couple evening streams with this character as well. I really want to see some of the zones at night. I always talk about it, but I hardly ever like get a chance to do it. I logged in last night to take a screenshot for the thumbnail, and it was like 9 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock server time, and it was like this perfect like sunset, dusk lighting, like a very unique, very like ambient lighting time. And I'd love to have the energy someday soon to get some nighttime streams in on this character. Just some cozy streams Or we can like enjoy the evening and nighttime skybox. That like I rarely get to see the evening and nighttime skybox in this game. So I'm typically playing just during the day. The Swift Messenger. Yeah, I should have grabbed that, Alex. That would have been like a really smart, like big brain thing to do. You'd think after doing these quests like hundreds of times I would just have that kind of information like in my brain. But instead I was thinking about Westfall in the evening. Yeah, I was just thinking about like something totally different. Shimmering Flats at night is beautiful. Yeah, Shimmering Flats, it gets like very, very dark. Like you can see like the sky is just this like very, very dark color. I think Thousand Needles is similar, like the rest of Thousand Needles, and then maybe even Tannerus. Like, yeah, it's just like pitch black skybox type of deal. We don't need to be here. I need to actually head back to Goldshire now. We'll take the waterways. Boop. Shimmering Flats is probably best consumed at night. Yeah, because otherwise it's a really like kind of boring area, right? But if you play it at night, it's gorgeous. That's a good point. There probably are like other zones like that too. My character seems to have like a... Oh, never mind. I didn't realize this was my mace. I was like, why do I have a keg strapped to my back? Why am I floating with this keg? I didn't realize I had this mace equipped. There are probably other zones that are better at night. Westfall is a zone that's nice at night. It's a good zone during the day, but if you can get to Westfall like right around sunset hour and play from like sunset into night, like that's like one of the best times to do Westfall. I would love to see them try like an actual day-night cycle that passes like every hour. You know how like in Final Fantasy and games like that, the day-night cycle will actually pass like not on real time, but on like an in-game clock. I'd love for them to have it be like that. That way, like you could see all the different skyboxes, all the different lighting, and you could experience them all in like an hour-long play session. That would be really cool. Because I feel like, I remember when I was in like my 20s, I only ever played at night. So for the longest time, I only ever got to see the zones at night. And then now, like, as a 40-year-old, I only ever played during the day. So now I only get to see the zones during the day. And if time passed in the game, then I could see both.
Light bless you.
Yeah, 3 strength, that's awesome.
Be careful. Go with
The Collector.
light bless you.
Alright. Yeah, we're heading out to the east now. We've got to get the other guard's body, we've got to take out Princess, we've got to get the red linen bandanas, and we will have the quest for the Collector. Assuming that there are other people out there to help us, then we will do that. I think it would be a tough one to solo. We do have a sorting board here. I'm gonna like tentatively put these out on my bar. So that way if we come up against casters,
Safe travels.
we actually... Oh, I thought we had Shield Slam. You know what? I think I can train Shield Slam. Let me go investigate that really quick. I would like to have a way to interrupt like any casters we come up against. And I'm pretty sure we can train it. You think I'll be fine soloing Manhunt at 13? Maybe. If I can interrupt that caster, I will be.
Hello.
There we go. Shield Bash.
See you around.
Yeah, if I can get in there, slam her, swap back out to the two-handed weapon, then yeah. Absolutely. We'll do that. I could line of sight her. Yeah, that's true. I could line of sight her. That is a good point. Nerd Adam, thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. SH, yeah, we were just talking about that. In Dragonflight, and I haven't really thought about it for Dragonflight. I've just mainly been thinking about it for vanilla. Sometimes I kind of forget that the modern WoW skyboxes actually change. A lot of them often seem so static that it doesn't seem like they have a day-night cycle, but I guess they probably do. The other thing is, like, in modern WoW, I feel like the lighting is such that, like, you don't get to experience it being dark. Even when it's dark, it doesn't actually get dark. And in vanilla, like, it actually gets dark when it's dark. There's like a big difference. Is this hardcore? This is softcore. It's softcore hardcore. Just send it. Good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. This is us trying not to die. But if I do die, I'm not deleting the character. The only consequence if I die is that I have to read some of your comments in a Batman voice while I do the spirit run. A Lego Batman voice while I do the spirit run. That's the consequence if I get killed. So I'm playing it to not die. I'm playing it as if hardcore because that's the most engaging way to play. They have the potion you could pop to... Yeah, that's right. They have that item you can use to make it actually dark out. That's cool and everything. That's a lot of effort just to see it be nighttime. I would like it... It would be cool if it was just dark when it was nighttime, you know? But I guess people don't really like that. Probably because, like I said, there are people that only ever get to play at night. So I guess that's behind the decision of, like, not making the night skyboxes in retail, like, very dark at all. But for me, it takes away, like, some of the charm. I don't know if I'd go out of my way to, like, use an item for it, though. So I need to get the collector quests. Oh no, I have it. Manhunt. Collector's Ring. Okay, for some reason I thought it turned in over here first and then it chained, but no. Alright, so let's do this stuff first. I'm assuming I shouldn't have a problem with Princess either. At level 13. I'm assuming. Yeah, she's only level 9. The entourage. Okay, yeah. This should be fine. I think I might kill the entourage first. I could have went in at full health. Going in at full health would have been a great idea. It was a little bit sketchier than I would have liked it, actually. I am kind of hesitant to go after these guys with just me and, like, no other players anywhere around. Yeah, it could be a little sketchy. We'll see. Robert, happy Father's Day, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate that. 3 out of 6. That's awesome, man. Do I really want to do this? I don't know. I probably should just line of sight her and not worry as much about interrupting her. But I could line of sight the first cast and then I could interrupt the next, or I could just charge in and kill her really fast. That being said, I don't think I have any mace skill. I have 30 mace skill. Let's skill this mace up a little bit. I'm gonna skill this mace up a little bit, and then I'll feel a little bit more comfortable. If I know because I'll probably switch weapons out, but I do want to be able to hit when I charge in. That's not ideal. Not ideal. We have a shield, so we'll probably be okay. Levent, good evening, welcome, and thanks for being here. I can use the fence to leash the other two. That's a good point. Yeah. Yep, I should use the fences like over in this area right here. Back that way. Yep, there's a couple things I could do. Now, I just have to make sure that I can actually like execute on any of it. Once the adrenaline starts flowing, that's going to be the hard part. Somebody just ran in. I doubt I'm gonna get in here soon enough to like get an invite off. I'll try. No, we didn't get it. Ugh. I'm gonna loot the chest though. I'm gonna loot this chest. They declined my invitation fast. Alright, they all just respawn together. I was kind of hoping they would respawn like one at a time. But that's not how it happened. Alright, I think we'll go in and we'll kill her and then we'll see how we feel. Got the interrupt off barely. Okay. I feel like okay. I should probably just stand and fight this. Yeah, I think running is a mistake here. We should be fine. I can pop a potion if we need to. Yeah, I think it's just fine. I can just kill these guys apparently. Not a big deal, it turns out. Not a big deal. We got a full inventory, that's a problem. But we can head back to the logging camp and take care of that. No, for that encounter, taking on all three of them, having the sword and board was a much better idea. We're so much tankier with the shield. That's probably why we were able to do that and why it wasn't very scary. It's because we had the shield equipped. I will go back to the two-hander now. But I can't because my inventory is full. But yeah, anytime we're gonna purposely take on multiple guys, especially if they are melee guys, we're gonna sword and board it. Just to be like on the safe side. Unless and until we get like an amazing two-hander and we can just like cleave people in half with it.
Light be with you. Safe travels. Light bless you.
Inventory.
Hey there.
Apparently I never equipped these pants. That's just +3 strength that I've been doing without. I could keep this gun and I could train rifles in Ironforge next time we're there. I'll hang on to it for a while and we'll see if that works out.
Safe travels.
King's honor, friend. Farewell. Safe travels.
This is not a new vanilla server. This is Deviate Delight. This is the server that a lot of people in the community are trying to have a place where like people who want to play vanilla era can go. So it's not a new server. It's just a place that the community is trying to make a home for people that want to just focus on playing vanilla era. Now that being said, it's an RP PvP server. So, like, I don't know if they made the right choice when they decided on Deviate Delight. Because, like, PvP is not everybody's thing. But this is where they're trying to do it, so... We've kind of tagged along and... seeing if maybe the server can grow and... get its legs under it. I think that like inevitably people will just get bored of like waiting for SOD content and they get bored of SOD, and I think a lot of people, like, Cataclysm doesn't really resonate with a lot of people. So we'll see. Yeah, the PvPers needed some fresh meat, yeah. Everybody come here so we can gank you. Could be. We'll find out when we get to Stranglethorn. Yeah, some people like private servers. Unfortunately, I can't play on private servers and do what I do, so... I have to live with the game that Blizzard gives me. Yeah, Red Ridge is contested. I think Darkshire or Duskwood is contested, I think. But yeah, you don't see a lot of Horde in those areas, though. Like, to be fair, somebody could purposely come and gank people if they wanted to. So we'll see how it is. I'm not super worried about it. It doesn't matter. Like, YouTube will allow you can put any video up on YouTube that you want. Like, the problem is, if the wrong eyes come onto it, I can get a strike because it's not content that you're not supposed to be playing on a private server, because private servers are against Blizzard term of service. Private servers are not technically legal. I know this is hard to understand because like a lot of people only play on private servers, but they're not strictly legal. They are against Blizzard TOS. You are using a product that you did not pay the company for, and that's what can cause legal problems. Now, it doesn't cause any legal problems for people that are playing. As a player on a private server, the worst thing that's ever going to happen to you is maybe one day Blizzard shuts it down. Maybe they file a lawsuit against the people running the private server, and maybe one day they shut it down. Now, that doesn't typically happen.
Be careful.
Blizzard seems content to let things like Turtle WoW and Ascension thrive. They seem like they don't really care. And so, as a player on a private realm, you have nothing to worry about. But since private realms are technically illegal, I can't just put up a bunch of content on YouTube and cross my fingers. Because then I'm not just a player, I'm a person putting up content on YouTube. That's going to be a lot more visible to lawyers than you, an individual playing on a private server. They don't care about you. That's why it's basically like I can't afford to take the risk. You know, there's a chance that I could play a little bit on a private server, put it on YouTube, and nothing happens. There's a chance that something happens, and I can't take that chance. It's not worth the chance of engaging in something that I know is not legal. That's it. I could hearth back. Is it worth it to hearth out of here? Maybe. Yeah, I think so. You know what? You know what could be worth it even more? Since we're already over here, it could be worth it to go get the Red Ridge flight point. We're gonna want that anyway. because Gear and Stoutmantle is going to send us out to talk to Wiley at the inn. And if we have the flight point, that makes that running around a little bit easier. Ashenvale is going to be fun. See, the thing about Ashenvale is it's optional for me. I don't have to do Ashenvale. If I want to, I can skip out on Ashenvale entirely. So and I might, because yeah, Ashenvale is contested. I don't think it's a good idea for me to try to quest in Ashenvale, because there will definitely be lots of Horde in Ashenvale. If there are Horde players at all, I will run into them in Ashenvale and in Stranglethorn. And yeah, I think I'm just going to skip it. Stranglethorn I can't avoid. Like, Stranglethorn, we're going to deal with it. Now again, we're not, for the sake of the hardcore portion of the playthrough, we're not counting PvP deaths. And the reason we're not counting PvP death is because if we were playing on a hardcore server, there would be no PvP. So PvP deaths are not counted towards the death counter. PvP deaths do not mean anything. Because yeah, there is a high likelihood that I will get ganked by a high level Horde character at some point. It will probably be a roving band of Horde characters. It probably won't be like one guy. It's never just one guy. Am I going to do Red Ridge? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to do everything I can. It's vanilla, so I have to do every zone that I can. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Red Ridge. All the zones are better before the revamp. Yeah, every zone is good. The vanilla version of every zone is good. Then the revamp ruined some of them. And the revamp did not make any of them better. They all got worse. Alright, yeah, we were going to Red Ridge. I got sidetracked by some herbs. It's fine. How many deaths so far? 0. We have not died yet. I need to investigate if I can get like a widget, like a death counter, to put up on my overlay. I'll have to look into that later on today. Because yeah, I need to just have a death counter up somewhere. Yep, we haven't died yet. Nice, nice. Thanks, Alex. That's I didn't think about an add-on. I was thinking about like a OBS overlay. I don't know why I didn't think about an add-on at all. That's cool. I will grab that. Let's see. Assuming it'll probably be pretty simple to get that running. There we go. Death counter. Little reload. Let's see. We're going to find out how it works. Did it not load it? It's installed, but I don't see it. I don't see it in my list. You have to reload. I shouldn't have to log out and back in. That's old school. No, I should be able to do a /reload, and then any add-ons. I've already added a couple of add-ons today, and all I had to do was do a reload. So yeah, it's a little bit weird. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah, it's here now. Okay. So how do we work this thing? I have no idea. Oh, I see it. It's down here, guys. It's really tiny, but here it is. No one's gonna ever see that. I mean, I could point to it. And then I'm assuming if I open my bag, it's yeah. You'd think there would be a way to like make it bigger, but I don't have any options for it. All right, well I'll do that for now. We'll leave that for now. But yeah, I would like it to be about 3 times that size.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Yeah, I'm sure I could do something through OBS. It is there now though. Let's see, / death counter. That pulled up some stats, but it didn't open up any menus. Yeah, when I do / death counter, it comes up with this. Set the count, set the counter value, add to the counter value, remove the value, hide, show. Yeah, nothing to make it bigger. Nothing to make it bigger.
Ascension WoW is a
Ascension
standalone
WoW.
World of Warcraft private server that reimagines
A World of
WoW in
Warcraft
a brand
private
new way.
server, you say?
Instead of choosing a classic character select, you'll instead take up the mantle
No,
of hero.
this was the ad
Mix
I
and
got.
match spells and talents from any class in
Here,
the game
you
to
guys will
forge
get a kick
your
out of
own
this.
unique champion. Challenge them against a classic Vanilla Plus setting with new
This
original
is the ads that I
content.
get.
Discover
It's like a slap in the
1,500 new
face.
abilities and talents. Team up with allies to conquer dungeons, raids, and battlegrounds.
Oh, no.
Explore new mechanics, new challenges, and entirely
YouTube's
new
like,
game modes
the
like
legality
Man
of this is
Story.
questionable.
An
Here's an
endless
ad.
wildcard dungeon you can play solo or with friends. Anyone can play for free on Ascension
Oh my
just by
God.
creating an account. If you've never played WoW before, you can experience.
Anyway, let's get back to our regularly scheduled program. But yeah, that's the ads my YouTube wants to show me now, because we spend so much time talking about private servers that I can't play private servers on YouTube because I gotta worry about like copyright infringement. I gotta worry about a strike. I can't play it on YouTube, but YouTube can advertise it to me as something that I should do. Yeah, the account logged in down here doesn't have premium, because like my premium account is not my creator account. So when I log my premium on my computer, like it badly interacts with my creator account being logged in at the same time. Like it doesn't like me to have my premium account and my creator account logged in at once. So yeah, I can't log my premium account in on my computer. It's logged in on the TV where I watch all my YouTube. But yeah, like I keep, yeah, do you guys see that ad when you're watching my videos? Because every time I check one of my videos out, like just to test the audio quality, and my wife turned on one the other day on her phone, every time I turn my videos on, I get hit with Ascension WoW ads now. Which is crazy good. Like you guys are ripe. You guys are ripe for Ascension WoW. Like the people who come and watch my VODs, like that's the best people to market to. They've nailed it. Like people who like vanilla but would like some changes. Like they're marketing to the right people. It's kind of scary. But it's annoying.
Hey there.
It's annoying that they can advertise to it. They can make money off of it. They can put the advertisement up, but I have to worry if I make content about Ascension WoW, like I have to be worried about my channel. Like that's kind of the messed up thing. I wish these are the times when I wish I had a lawyer or knew a lawyer that I could like really talk to them about the legality of having monetized content on YouTube for a service that's like technically against somebody else's terms of service. Like I wish I could understand the legalities a little bit more. All I know for sure is that it's sketchy, but I don't really know what my rights are, and they rely on that. Okay, I think we're going... Where are we going now? We're going back to... We gotta fly to Stormwind, because we gotta go back to Goldshire.
Farewell.
And I wonder how many people here have clicked that ad from my channel and gone and checked out Ascension WoW. They've probably gotten at least some people. Because, like, we're kind of the target audience for it. They really nailed it. Now, if only I could play some Ascension on my channel and like check it out, that'd be okay. But I can't do it. It's a sad, sorry state of affairs. Now I tried looking on the internet and the forums and stuff, and like everything on the forum says no, you absolutely cannot do it. Information from elsewhere like hints that you might be able to, that it might be fine. There's no concrete information on the internet. But if you looked at anything on the Blizzard forums, the answer is just no. But the answer is no coming from like humans, like not coming from like a Blizzard employee or a blue post. Like, because it's a very specific question, and it has almost as much to do with YouTube as it does Blizzard, because the question is, can I make content on YouTube for a WoW private server? Like, that's the question. And so part of that is on Blizz, but then some enforcement parts of it are on YouTube. So it's a question that would have to be answered on two different fronts. That's the thing about it. It's not as simple as like looking up, can I play on a private server? It's like literally like, can I make content on YouTube about WoW private servers? Like there's not an easily digestible concrete answer for that on a Google search, unfortunately. Because trust me, I've looked. Especially after I saw I was getting ads for Ascension WoW, because like part of my mind doesn't really understand or accept that YouTube could run ads for something, but then there could be any negative action against me for making content for it. Like that doesn't really make sense to me. You know, part of me is like, WTF, like if they can take action against me, like that's kind of crazy. Let's go do this warrior thing really quick. I think we get defensive stance. And we're level 13, so we should be able to do it. In my mind, I should be able to play any game on YouTube that is advertised on my channel on YouTube. Like that should be the fair trade-off. If they're putting ads on my channel, I should be able to play that game on my channel. Blizzard doesn't care. Like, yeah, Blizzard doesn't have a desire to shut them down. If they had a desire to shut them down, the people would not have commercials that are that high quality that air on YouTube. That was a good advertisement. Like, that advertisement made me want to play Ascension WoW. So, like, if Blizzard cared at all, like, they would not have gotten to a point where they have blatant, like, advertising on YouTube, you know?
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
What do I have to do with this one?
Greetings.
I'm actually not sure.
Light be with you.
I thought I had to, like, fight a guy. Thought it was this guy. What?
Greetings.
Hmm.
Honor, friend.
I supply only the finest goods.
I don't know what's wrong with this quest. I'm a human, so I should be able to do this quest.
How are you?
But I can't. Very weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Well met.
Now I don't have any quest. Huh. I mean, I didn't do the dwarf one. I have it in my log. But I haven't done it. I had the one that led me here. It led me here. But then it didn't let me take the follow-up. I did accept the dwarf one. Can I abandon the dwarf one? Oh. Oh. I can only have one in my log at a time. Thank you. That makes sense. I appreciate it.
See you later.
That's so weird. I've never done that before. Never had that problem before. I guess I don't usually take the dwarf one and hang on to it. There we go, that's better.
You need something? For the Alliance. What can I do for you? For the Alliance. Be careful.
Alright, there we go. Marshall Haggard, he's out at the lumber camp. Ugh. I don't know... Well, I will be going back out that way, actually, because we're going to get sent back out that way to do a Murloc quest. So yeah, I actually will be headed back that way. Alright. Yeah, let's go back to Goldshire first. Apparently there are whirlwind axes on the auction house for 4 gold. I thought that was like an item you got from a quest. Yeah, I'm looking at my guild chat. I probably shouldn't be looking at guild chat. That's where I went wrong. I went wrong by looking at guild chat. Maybe that's like the reagents you need to make it. Maybe they're talking about the cost of the materials you need to craft it or something. I don't know. Maybe I just shouldn't be looking at my guild chat. That could be a real thing. They're talking about the charms. There you go. Yeah. They're talking about the items, right? The quest items. Yeah, that's actually still really good. Everyone always asks me when I play a warrior, are you going to get the warrior weapon? Are you going to get the weapon? Are you going to get the weapon? Are you going to go after the weapon? Are you going to get the weapon? Are you getting the weapon? If it's 4 gold for all the mats, then yeah, probably. Yeah, this auction house is very young. It's either very young or it's very old. I don't know. It's a very small economy. Earlier this morning, someone explained to me that some of the guilds only buy and sell to other guild members. Or that when they go to the auction house, they'll only buy something if it's like from a guildie. And that's like a frightening concept, and it's a good way to make sure an economy stays really stilted. So I hope they're not actually doing too much of that, but yeah, it could be. I think it's growing. I feel like it's a very small economy that might grow.
Need help?
I don't really know how old this server is. I was kind of assuming this server has always been around. It's not a new server that I'm aware of, like any time recently. But yeah, I guess I really don't know how old this server is.
Friend, light bless you. For the Alliance.
I think we've got a handful of people here playing. Yeah, Deviate Delight's one of the first, like, an original server, right? They haven't opened in any new vanilla servers. We are on Deviant Delight, yep. Sad Clover, good afternoon, welcome. Gates Day Q, yeah, so the server's been around, yeah, so it's an old server that at some point probably became a dead server that now communities like ours are trying to, like, revitalize by playing on it. But yes, at some point it was dead. Yep. I did make a room in the Discord. There is a chat room for Deviate Delight in the Discord. I think I set it up so that everybody can see it. I'm not 100%. But yeah, if you guys want to play on Deviant Delight, join the Discord, hit up the Deviant Delight room. Maybe just post, like, your character name, what class you're playing, so people can see, like, who in the community is playing on Deviant Delight. The guild that I joined this guild, I think it's called Fresh. Let's see, what guild am I in? I just joined a big guild so that when I go to look for, like, people to do dungeons, I can look at guild chat. So Refresh, yeah, that's the guild that I ended up getting into. So it has 38 people on in the middle of the day at various levels. Seems pretty decent. But I would say, like, join the Discord, but then, like, in the game, get into one of the bigger guilds. That way you can find folks to play with. Yeah, that would be the recommendation. Guys, I would love to keep playing more. I really want to keep playing more, but I am basically out of time for today. I got some plans with the family this evening. It's probably getting close to dinner time. And I could sit here and play like 5 more hours of vanilla with you guys. It's been really awesome the past couple days to be able to do this. We are going to continue the journey tomorrow. And on Tuesday, with it being maintenance day, I'm going to play ESO on Tuesday. So if you are someone who's interested in ESO, you play it, you want to see it, I'll be playing ESO on Tuesday. Other than that, we're going to be here and we're going to be leveling this character because I'm really into this and I'm really happy to be back in Classic Era. So yeah, thank you guys very much for being here. If you did enjoy the stream today and the content, leaving a like on the VOD, making sure you're subbed to the channel, ringing the bell, all that stuff really helps me out, and I appreciate those that do. Until next time, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other, and we'll see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.